Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Dani in the house, in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go, let's go. Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers, checkmate, checkmate. Next caller, swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, 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 up. I don't like you, can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck, it's stuck, stuck, stuck. Swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, 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 up. You're mad, they mad, you're pressed, they pressed. Got your bother, they bother, got your triggers, they trigger. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, swords up, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Let's go, start the show, symbol, we in chill, let's go, Avengers, assemble, lights, camera, action, we ready, stay ready, stay ready. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice.
Tell the haters your biz what cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Moving silent, moving silent. Keep it to yourself. Keep it a secret. Keep it cute. Keep it cute. Keep it class. Keep it class. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep them watching. Keep them guessing. Keep them guessing. Keep them guessing. Keep them guessing. Keep them hating. Keep them hating. Keep them hating. I clean the fear back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 Biz. I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence. Tell a hater show biz will cost you. Don't tell them nothing, don't let them know nothing. Moving silent. Keep it to yourself, keep it a secret. Keep it cute, keep it class, keep it class. Keep it moving, keep them watching. Keep them guessing, keep them hating. They jealous, and they know that they know. Pray I fail, pray I lose, pray I fall. Not telling you nothing, not letting you in, not letting you be in my circle. Stay out of my biz, stay out of my face. Stop asking me questions. You heard what I said. Stop asking me questions. Don't make me get ratchet. Get ratchet. I plead the fifth, back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 Biz. I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. No biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence. You wanna know my plans, my actions, how I move, how I groove, what I'm gon' do, when I'm gon' do it. You wanna know my goals, my steps. You out of my biz, 21 questions. Next question. Skip now, dip. I plead the fifth, back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz. That's none of your biz. That's none of your biz. That's none of your biz.
biz. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. That's none of your biz, no biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm headed to the top, can't stop, won't stop. I'm pressure, straight no chaser. Ambitious, go get 'em. I'm hurt, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm headed to the top, then I stutter, then I mutter, and I mutter, and I mutter. I'm headed to the top, that's where I'm going. Gone, no more question. I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. That's none of your biz, no biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. These bitches is mad. I got mad. Stay stressed. I got me stressed. Stay stressed. I make 'em mad. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. A mess. Stay pressed. Bitch, I don't give a fuck if you mad or you sad. Living with your deadbeat dad, bitch, you sad. You going out bad and you built bad. That's why you mad. I'ma fuck you up, then leave you on red. If it ain't about the bread, I don't give a fuck. I said what I said. You stay getting beat, you stay catching heat. That's why you mad. Treat me like a joke, I'ma give you this smoke. This smoke. These bitches is mad. I got mad. Stay mad. Stay stressed. I got them stressed. Stay stressed. I make 'em mad. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. You losing sleep over me, watching me, stalking me, stressed over me all day and night. You worry about me, depressed over me, biting off me, copying me. You wanna be me, you'll never be me. You'll never see me. I'm out of your league, out of your reach. I'm in my own zone, in my own lane. I make you move, I sunned you, I clowned you. That's why you mad, and you going out sad, sad. These bitches is mad. I got 'em mad, stay mad, stay stressed. I got 'em stressed, stay stressed. I make 'em mad, a mess. Stay pressed, stay pressed. A mess, stay pressed, stay pressed.
This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only.
Hoes be hating, niggas be loving how I move, how I groove. I ain't a stripper, but I move like one, twerk like one, do a split like one. It's ladies' night, I'm out with my girls, looking good as fuck, turning head, spinning bread. He like what he see, he breaking his neck, he wanna spin his check. On me, shaking my hips, glossing my lips, nice curls, hair done, nails done, flipping my hair, winding my hips, doing a dirty wine. Looking fine. Watch me do me. I got the making knees. I get low to the floor. It's work. Watch me speed it up, and slow down. Now I'm running it up like a dance hall queen. Sipping on drinks, sliding to the floor. Getting low to the flow. I got the making knees. They watching me. Hoes be hating, niggas be loving how I move, how I groove. I ain't a stripper, but I move like one, twerk like one, do a split like Watch me speed it up, watch me do me. I got the making these. I get low to the flow. It's twerk, twerk, twerk. Watch me speed it up, watch me speed it up, watch me speed it up, I got the making these. They watching me. Hoes be hating, niggas be loving. How I move, how I groove. I ain't a stripper, but I move like one. Twerk like one, do a split like one, like one, like one. Watch me do me. I got the making these. I get low to the flow. Twerk, twerk, twerk. Watch me speed it up, watch me speed it up, watch me speed it up, watch me do me. I got the making these. I got the making these. They watching me. Hoes be hating, niggas be loving. How I move, how I groove. I ain't a stripper, but I move like one. Twerk like one, do a split like one, like one, like one. It's ladies' night. I'm out with my girls, looking good as fuck, turning head, spinning bread. He like what he see. He breaking his neck. He wanna spin his check.
Hey everybody, I am back. For those that don't follow my backup, I was on my backup channel, so make sure you subscribe to that as well. Make sure you smash that like button on your way in here. Smash that like. How are y'all doing on this Sunday? Now, I plan to go live tonight, but I didn't plan to skip some days. So make sure you actually get caught up on all my videos on my video tab, as well as subscribe to my backup channels, Keeping Up with DaniRobertson. That one, make sure you subscribe to that. Also, Dani Montana, subscribe to that channel. I just went live over there, and now I'm live over here. So most likely, I probably will be skipping some days. I actually did get a receipt on a different topic, so I definitely want to discuss it, but not tonight, because tonight, the schedule is full and it's already getting late. So with that being said, the topic tonight is, of course, look at my title, Jaguar Wright versus Ronnie Bo. Plus, we have, a little bit of remnants left of Brian McNight, Tamar Braxton, and what happened with Tamar Braxton. Just going over a little overview. And then, of course, one of Jag's minions called into the Wiley show to, defame me. And, said they called the FBI, which I don't believe they did. As soon as Wiley started to question the person, they started to back down and kind of disappear or wanting to change the topic. If you really had evidence of what you were saying and you were telling the truth about what you were saying, you would, have receipts or, stick to the topic. So then we also have Raph versus Freeman. If you are a member, you already listened to the audio that Freeman sent me of, Levi and what Levi was saying about Raph. Now, I want to actually make it clear that it is at the time close to the other recording of Levi. So it's not really that recent. It's recent within like a month, but it's not like happening now. So I had to definitely clarify with Freeman to make sure of what was happening and current updates on that. So we will discuss that as well. So let's get started. And let's go ahead and start with Bald-Headed Jag and then move into Tamar. Well, we're gonna have like a mixture. You know how I go, I switch from topic to topic. So let's go ahead and get started. So Jag is she's actually not demonetized on her main channel, the one she's using now. She has multiple channels. I've not checked them all out, but the one that she really goes live on the most to do her videos is monetized, because I went over there before my live because people were asking me whether she was monetized or not, and I actually saw someone send her a super sticker. And because she has memberships and people can still send her a super sticker, she's actually still monetized. So she's still monetized. Now I will say this, that Jag is not making as much money as she used to make. And she's probably wondering why. Jag, you should be happy for the little money you're getting. She said she used to get 10,000 and now it's 3,000. Yeah, so it's better than what you should get. I mean, what are you actually doing? Where are your receipts, or what are you actually doing to get 3,000 besides, lying? I can tell you why you are not getting 10,000 anymore, bitch, from YouTube. YouTube is based on different factors, but Jag, you have to get with the program, bitch. You're a fucking irrelevant ass bitch by yourself. When it's you by yourself, you're rather boring. A lot of people are not finding you interesting. Okay? You have to understand, bitch. Me, OKP, and other people talking about you is what made your boring ass, basic ass, bald-headed ass interesting. You're a boring bitch, okay? It's the content creators that were reporting on you that are interesting. And when they report on you, it's a combination of the content creator and the content that makes things how they are. So you have to understand, when everyone can actually just vote and tell the truth, that, well, this is my opinion. When it was Dani versus Jag, people were probably more interested than just Jag over there running her mouth by herself. I mean, me debunking, calling out your fucking lies because you're a fucking liar. You over there trying to defend yourself. You probably got paid off of it. And I'm just realizing this on my backup channel. Well, not realizing it, but a lot of people use me as their content because I'm fucking interesting. I'm fucking interesting. And people going back, like having me as there's some sort of content or something, makes them, they have content. So Jag, you have to understand, you were using me as your content. You were using OKP as your own content, and all the content creators in this sector were your content. So you were actually getting attention in that way because of the beef you had with other people bringing attention to your name. So that's why your money went from 10,000 to now 3,000, because no one's really paying attention to you, dumb asshole. Okay. And now she's over there like, oh, I want to get 3,000. Yeah, nobody's paying attention to you. You're no fucking body. Okay. Me, OKP, and others, Sean David Way, we make people more interesting because our commentary and what we provide can, make a boring basic bitch seems more interesting than what they are. You over there talking like, oh, $1 of you. Oh, I'm a bald-headed bitch. Send me $1 of you. Oh, it's AI Storm and Roll. Sean Carter done it to me, and I got the bald head to prove it. Bitch, you're a boring ass bitch, okay? A lot of times you actually did one live where you were walking and you pretending like you were hiking. You were pretending like you were hiking and going to walk and get a canteen. People actually enjoyed the live commentary I made, just talking about your ass faking like you're hiking, going from one canteen to the next. It's boring by itself, but by the time I get my commentary over it and I call out your lies and your bullshit, it makes it more interesting. So you're a boring basic bitch without content creators talking about you, and that's the facts. Nobody gives a fuck about your lies on Jay-Z. What they give a fuck about is when I'm debunking and calling out and popping your motherfucking ass and catching your ass while you rolling around in the fucking grass. And then we pop you and we know your location, and you're like, oh, wow, look, oh, I was dogs. You and Odessa have to move. Oh shit. Okay. Your dumb ass getting on here telling people your fucking opportunities, and then your opportunities get thrown out. You lose your opportunity. You get fired from View at BB Films. That kind of stuff is more, bitch, you're a boring basic bitch. So with that being said, all these other people in this space and in this sector recognize that. That's why you think all these other creators latch on to me. They latch on to me and they follow me from content to content. And what I'm talking about, even from Ada Santiago, which we helped with the situation with Ada Santiago, everyone was talking about that from part 1 to part 15 because it's a serious topic. But even though it's serious, you know, I can still keep people's interest. People that have followed me on my channel from day one, from talking about Nosy Whole Lot to John Yates to Quiet Storm to Ada Santiago to Shanquella, every topic I talk about, I can usually keep a lot of my same subscribers from topic to topic. Of trying to maintain, people have to be interested in what they're talking about. So with that being said, Jag, yeah, you have to understand it's not just about you, it's about how you fit in the puzzle and in the equation. And with that being said, that's what your ass get, bitch. We took away your fucking bag. We took away your bag. We took away your bag, bitch. You're not making no fucking money, bitch. You like, oh, I'm over here hiding. I'm not participating. I'm not gonna go back and forth. That's good, bitch. The less you participate and the less money you get. And soon you're gonna have $1,000 a month and then $500 and then zero. A mess. Stay, press. And how you got all them fucking subscribers and you only getting $3,000 a month? A mess. See, that's what happens. So now you over there, like, you know, when you were trying to use me as your content and dox me and beef with me, you was making 10,000. But now you over there making 3,000. Yeah, we took away Jag's bag. Yeah, we could have told you. Okay, P, Sean David Wade, myself, other creators that were talking about you. We're the one that made you more interesting. You're boring without us, and that's facts. And everyone can tell you're boring without income opinion, me, everybody else. You're just boring. You're not interesting anymore. And since you're not interesting, now you're getting less money. A mess. Hey, try to be interesting, bitch. Try to be interesting, bitch. Then maybe you'll get more money. The sad reality is that people are only interested in you when you're jagging out or when you're in the Hunger Games or circus. Otherwise, nobody gives a fuck about your fucking lies you're over spitting. And to be honest, you don't even deserve 3,000. And after a while, you won't even have 3,000. Soon you'll have 2,000 and 1,000. It's gonna slowly dwindle down. You think I don't know, Jag? You probably had 10,000. Then it went to 9,000 and 8,000 and then 7. And then it keeps on going down and down and down. Bitch, what you think gonna happen next? Soon you're gonna be making $100. Barely making threshold because you're a fucking boring bitch. We made you happen, bitch, because you're a fucking irrelevant asshole. So unless me, okay, P, Sean, they wait income and everybody reporting on you, bitch, you're a nobody. That's why celebrities and famous people, they want people to talk about them. They want people to discuss them, whether it's negative or positive, because that's free promo, and free promo brings you views and it keeps you in the media, keeps you in the spotlight. Everyone knows that. I don't mind people talking about me. It's the fact that I don't like people lying on me. There's a difference. Talking about me is one thing. Defamation is another. For all the bitches that want to talk about me and make videos on me, thank you for the free promo. But if you lie on me, I'm gonna come for you. And yeah, because now you're not trying to just talk about your opinions or your truth or your opinion or your speculation. You're actually trying to smear my name with the narcissistic smear campaign and defamation and slanderous lies, which is damaging to a brand. So I will come for you if you do that. But otherwise, feel free to talk about me all day and night and keep my name active and alive. And you work for me, bitches. Okay. A mess. Hey, press. But yeah, let's go ahead and get into a Jag complaining because she used to make 10,000 and now she getting 3,000. And that's what her ass get. Like, we give a fuck. Like, do y'all care that Jag is not getting 3,000? No, we don't. And you should be happy getting 3,000 because all you do is get on here and fucking lie. So why you care?
I wish everybody else would get it. My God. I ain't even warned nobody. I ain't put nothing up. Does it turn? To everything, turn. There is a season, turn, and a time to every purpose under heaven. There we go. Okay, all right, there we go. Okay, I got it. I think I got it. By the way, guys, we're having another open house moment. I have no idea what I look like right now. It's moment. I don't know if I've even looked in a mirror yet.
Please don't look into the mirror. We already having a nationwide issue, a pandemic of mirrors just randomly breaking. And people were asking like what's really happening. So I did call Crime Stoppers and I submitted a tip. And I said there's a bald-headed woman that's going around looking at all these mirrors across the United States. And that's why all these mirrors are randomly breaking. So they said, thank you for the submission. And if my tip leads to an arrest, I get a Crime Stoppers reward.
You know what? Let me stand there. It's like I got a mask. The shadow. How's everybody doing?
What I want to know is why bald-headed Jag can't keep a friend. She cannot keep a friend. So now, if you really have issues now with Ronnie Bo, Mr. I'm Ronnie Bo. I got some books for sale. You wanna buy my book? Yeah. You get the book for free. But if you can, give me a cash app. I greatly appreciate it. I was in a jail cell with R. Kelly, and I was his cellmate, and yeah. You know, Mr. What time you got in a beef with Mr. Now? I was hoping that Ronnie Bo was long gone.
Yes, Sabbath is coming. Happy Friday to all. Everybody good?
Yeah, exactly. His Chat GPT AI written 5-page book. Yeah, everybody author now thanks to good old Chat GPT. You can be an author today. I ain't gonna say the person's name, but they know who they are. They out there lurking in my bushes. I will deliver this message. I know your book was written by Chat GPT. Okay, it wasn't written by you. You can't even spell apple. Apple. Chat GPT wrote that. Okay. As soon as I saw a big word, I was like, yeah, that ain't you. That's Chat GPT. Ooh, and the big word was mess. That's a big word for you, mess. MESS. That's a big word. So once I saw mess, I knew that you didn't write it. Okay, you gotta stick to the 3-letter words like cat, hat, tat, hat, bat, mat, sat.
I just wanted to tap in for a second, because there seems to be a lot of misconceptions these days. A lot of confusion.
Yeah, okay.
Greetings. We got some stuff to put out on Front Street today, don't we? Now we're going to be going live with some updates.
Hold on 1 second. Okay, she had put it on mute, so wait 1 second.
just for the purpose of having something to say about someone else's life. And the truth is, mostly everyone that does that, they're all bums.
Yeah. I keep a couple wet wipes. Okay, hold on. Jack, I was gonna call somebody a bum.
The biggest bums.
Hold on.
The main people talking about people's style, talking about people's culture.
Hold on 1 second. This thing's acting stupid.
Talking people. Just for the purpose of having get watcher here on YouTube. If you're not providing a place for me to stay, if you're not feeding me, if you're not clothing me, if you're not paying any of my bills, if you're not taking care of anything for me at all, you should probably stop worrying about it. You know, I notice there's a culture here on YouTube where people love, and I mean absolutely love, else's business. It's actually become a culture on YouTube. There are people who get online every day to watch, stalk, and harass other people.
Yeah, here's the issue with what you're saying. There are stalkers and things like that online. However, what happens if someone says, everything is content? I'm going to make you content. I'm content. Everything is content. So what happens if someone said they made themselves into content and they made themselves into an algorithm and then they later complain because they're an algorithm? Okay, you cannot make yourself into content and claim that you're an algorithm and then get mad because now there's a Jaguar Wright sector. If the sector is called Jaguar Wright sector, guess what, bitch? You're the topic, you're the content. Get used to it. Oops. Okay, now the moment people make a DaniRobertson sector, then that's what's gonna happen. And at this point, there might as well be a DaniRobertson sector because there's a group of people that all they do is talk about me all day and night, just like they talk, like people that have a Jaguar Wright sector. And people try to argue and say it's not a DaniRobertson sector, but there's a lot of content creators that all they do is talk about me all day and night, 24/7. I'm their content, just like people do with Jag. So what do you call that? So in my opinion, I've been saying it, I do have a sector. Okay, a mess.
Just for the purpose of having something to say about someone else's life. And the truth is, mostly everyone that does that, they're all bums. I mean,
and she says everybody that does it are all bums. What do you call yourself, Jack? Are you rich and fabulous? Are you rich and wealthy? You're making $3 million a year. So you're so above everybody else that you're so rich and fabulous, and everybody else is a broke dusty.
Bums. Like the biggest bums. The main people talking about people's style, talking about people's culture. Talking about how people dress, what people do. Oh, they don't do this. They don't. People that have never even met you. And if they have met you, only met you once or twice. And met you for the extreme purpose of, what it do? For the extreme purpose of saying, I met this person and what I have to say about them is true. Want to know what's funny? They don't really spend a lot of time talking about their own lives. I'm sorry for the moderators who are here today.
Shout out to everybody out there on this Sunday. Make sure you smash that like button. It's a free way to support the channel. And I am doing one round of the number game. For people, everyone showing love on my backup channel earlier. So I'm doing one round of the number game. Pick a number between 1 and 300. Again, 1 and 300. And Nightbot will take it from here.
Open season. You know how they do. That's a damn shame. That right there is a travesty. Almost like some of the people that I'm familiar with here online. But let's be clear. By no means are you hurting anybody's feelings. You're not. I've met more people and done more things than most of these people will ever do. I did more in 2 years than most of them will ever do in their lives.
Yeah, you did more fucking and sucking in the last 2 years that I have done in my whole life. You fucking slut. I'm just kidding. That was so mean. Wow, I might need to go back to sleep and wake up on the right side of the bed. Why did I say that? Yeah, I was looking at the other screen and then I started talking. The next thing I know, I said that. Okay, let me focus before I get too gutter. Okay. Man, so okay, dang, somebody won already. Dang, Sloan Jackson, shout out to you, won already. You didn't get everybody time to play. Okay, I'm gonna play one more round. I'm gonna play another round. Ciao. Okay, we're gonna play one more time. Y'all barely got to play. Okay, congratulations. Now, shout out to Jamila. Put some birthday cake and birthday balloons in the chat for Jamila. It's her birthday. Hope you enjoyed your birthday. And yeah, so have a great rest of your birthday. Hold on 1 second.
Like ever. Swear. You know? And, you know, the comments have been getting really interesting lately. You know, people are coming through looking at the views, and they see the views and they see the likes, and they're like, the math isn't math, and you're absolutely right, it's not. So the question is how is it that a video can do oh wow, lots changed.
So she's recognizing that the math ain't math and it ain't calculating over there as far as her views go. Ma'am and sirs and everybody, listen, YouTube has a new thing as well. People buy subscribers like Jag and views, but also there's a new feature. Well, it's not really new, but there is a such thing as vertical lives. And I actually might try it myself. Vertical lives, when you go vertical, it puts you into this algorithm of vertical lives, and people can scroll through and see people that are live. So with that, when people can think about a Facebook reel or other things where people can scroll through, and next thing you know, you're watching one Facebook reel, you scroll down, watch another reel, scroll down, watch another reel, and next thing you know, you're watching all these reels. On YouTube, they have an algorithm of live feeds so people can scroll through and see people that are live. And these are vertical lives. See, my live right now is not vertical. If I were on a vertical live, I probably have way more people watching me. And I would get way more views. But the thing is, those people that are watching those vertical lives, they don't always stick around to actually like the video, engage with the video, like comment. And they really don't actually sometimes they'll subscribe, but not always. And if they subscribe, they are not like really 100% subscribers to where they're like really tuned in. So the reason I don't do vertical lives is because I prefer like organic, slow growth, and I want my numbers to match my views. If you start doing that, you'll get more views and sometimes even more subscribers. But then when you go live, like a regular live, people are going to be thinking that you're a fake bought subscriber because it's not. The math ain't going to really be mathing. And your views going to be like, your views could be like 20,000 views and only 100 people liked it. And that's because 100 people are your really supporters, and those other people are just scrolling through. So now you look weird as fuck with 20,000 views and 100 likes on the video. Child, Child, I was just on my backup channel, and almost everybody watching hit the like. So the math is math, and the likes are liking. I don't want like 20,000 views and only 20 likes on my video. That looks fake. Okay. So then people can start accusing you of buying subscribers. Now, at the same time, Jag still buys subscribers, but I'm also telling you, she also does vertical lives. So that gives her a lot of views. And then the math don't be mathing on the videos itself. So I hope that kind of explains verticals. I would probably try it to give myself a boost, but I wouldn't do it for the long term because I don't want to be a channel that has 100,000 subscribers and then barely any views, like natural views, like on a day-to-day. And if those people are not going to show up to my chat, I don't see the point. Okay?
The video can do 50,000 plus views and have less than 1,000 likes. How's that possible? Just like, how is it possible that you know, a content creator can have all kinds of new subscribers all the
So Share Slaves is our next winter. And also I want everybody to keep in mind with the number game, once you win twice in a lifetime, you cannot win again. So if you win the number game twice, you can no longer win the number game. Someone else has to have a chance. And the same with bingo. If you win bingo twice, you cannot play bingo again unless there is like a back to school giveaway or some sort of giveaway. So I always make sure, so everyone can be fair, that we only can win twice in a lifetime. Because y'all know there are some people in life that they win everything. They're always lucky, win. So we only limited it to 2 times to get everybody a fair share and an equal opportunity to one day eventually win.
time. New members all the time. And yet things just keep, you know, disappearing. And I'm going to tell you why. Because YouTube, you playing games. That's what. I don't know why people think that I would bother to buy engagement. I'm not the rest of y'all. I don't need to buy engagement. Somebody like me doesn't need to buy engagement. I don't know how many hundreds of thousands of subscribers I have from platform to platform to platform. I mean, YouTube is the only one that has a vested interest in trying to make it look like nobody watches me. And I understand why. They don't want people believing that people actually follow me, that people actually listen to me. But when I come outside, trust me, I don't have a problem being recognized. And everyone knows who I am. It's really weird. People are, you know, busy trying to convince themselves about my career, you know, convince themselves about whether or not I come outside and I'm hiding. And I just want to say to Joseph Torrance, over there in Pottstown, Pennsylvania, in your wheelchair, it don't matter how many times you tag me or you tag anybody else. Nobody's watching your content. You know that, right? And see, people need.
Okay, you said no one is watching JR's content and no one is tuned in, but how do you know what he's doing? Oh, he tagged you. You're watching everybody's content, because even though you're not participating in this sector like you used to, you're still keeping up with the sector and keeping tabs on the sector and keeping up with what's going on. Yes, you are.
Be honest with themselves about why they hating on me so tough and why they hating on me so heavy. Because once upon a time, Joseph Torrance was a part of this content shwill called Night and Day. And they made fake cheat this and fake cheat that, so on and so forth. And cartoons. And once upon a time, I entertained them. I did. And they would send me money, $500 at a time. Interview, maybe 1,000 or so. But the truth is, they were making so much more money off of my name. Ooh, the amount of money they was making off of my name is kind of ridiculous. Hundreds of thousands of dollars over the years.
You're exaggerating. They did not make no hundreds of thousands of dollars at all. I don't know how much people think that someone makes per video. How much money do you think YouTubers make on just a video? If I were to interview Jack, let's say if she was live right now and I was interviewing her, I would not make $500 on this video right here. So why would I pay her $500 or $5,000 when on this video I'm not making $500 to $5,000? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so most people are going to be losing money with that type of thing, and they're going to be hoping that people will super chat or super fund or cash app or contribute towards it, or maybe they're going off of their memberships. I don't know. Some people provide content for their members, you know, in that way. But with just an interview with Jack, I would not pay $500. I'm not going to get that back. Okay, even if I buy some like police footage for $800. That's out of members. That's like towards members or whatever. But yeah, so nobody's going to you're going to lose money over time by doing that as a content creator.
Then they got busted. And they got cut off. And guess what? Ain't making that kind of money no more. Where? All right. So.
And you're trying to say they're not making that much money anymore or that much like they used to. But you just said yourself that you was making $10,000 and now you're making $3,000 a month. So that shows that things can change and fluctuate.
I don't need anybody seeing you because we're secret. So hold on a second. I don't know if you guys can. Oop. All right, guys. So you can go ahead. I'm live on YouTube, so we don't have to be live. But I'm live on YouTube, and I ain't gonna be live much longer. So yeah, but you know, people got a lot to say. They got a lot to say, like a whole lot to say about everything regarding me, where I go, what I do. Y'all need to just like mind your business. Like, how about y'all go get you some business? Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna mute up.
Yeah, Jag wants everyone to try to guess or figure out where she's at. Where is her barber? She possibly going to the same barber shop that she's been going to. Who knows? Okay, but she's trying to like, oh, what barber shop? They want to know why would you even go live while you're getting your hair cut? That's weird. Number one, the noisy sound, and number two, you're getting your haircut. So why would you actually be like trying to go live? It's like she likes going live when she gets her haircut. And to be honest, why is it taking them so long to cut your head? Like, I mean, I cut your head, but cut your hair. When you already bald head, you don't got that much hair up there in the first place.
They had that GoFundMe to build the platform. Sorry about that, guys. Like I said, I'm living my life. Question is, what y'all doing with y'all's? I promise you this, every person that talks cash money crap about me online, especially the ones who are really insistent about doing the most, it's because they can no longer make money off of me. Because we're cutting that bag off. That's really why they hate Odell. They hate Odell because me and Odell are doing what we need to do to build the platforms, grow everything we need to grow, do everything we need to do. And they're not making that money. Like, especially King Shane, or should I say King Lane. Because he had pretty much had it all set up to, after they successfully found a way to get me unalived, that he was going to make money off of me, pretending he was my best friend and pretending that he cared about me, when the truth is all he was doing was stealing in my name. Like, I wish everyone would stop pretending like they don't know that back in...
The official Kingpin did not steal from you. So yeah, it's exactly. Jag is back to being, she's down on money. She's mad. I think that when Jag was making $10,000 a month, she felt like she didn't need anybody anymore. You know how some people feel like they come up, they doing good. I don't need y'all no more. Y'all broke, dusty, bum, nobody, struggle fucking channels. Goodbye. I don't need y'all. I got $10,000 a month, you know. And then, you know, she started, you know, trying to like thinking she doing some shit. And now she got quickly humble. Your ass is humbled now, because now you realize without all these struggle channels and people reporting on you, you're a basic dumbass bitch that nobody watches. Your money has went down and decreased from 10,000 to 3,000 because nobody's paying attention to you no more. And some people in this chat, they said it. They said that they don't watch Jag unless I'm reporting on you. You see what I'm saying? That they don't watch you unless I'm reporting on you. So that means that people are not really following you unless people are reporting on you. You dumb hoe. So now you're getting less money, and now you're on here complaining because you're getting less money. And then you're going to talk about somebody else getting less money. Have you ever thought that if you're getting less money, then other people might be getting less money because people are not maybe tuning in? Who knows? But you're also, why you pocket watching him? You pocket watching him instead of like worry about your own pockets. Like, that's all you literally do is pocket watch other people. How much this person making? How much that person making? Worry about how much your ass is making.
2023, when they set me up for that crime with Tasha K to have me put in jail for something that I did.
And nobody set you up for no crime. You all the crimes that you got warrants for, you committed those crimes. You're the one that threatened Lieutenant Pim Warden, bitch. You're the one that rented that Penske truck and did not turn it back in. You're the one that has done all of this. Nobody put a gun to your bald-headed ass. bald-headed head and tell you to go rent the Penske truck. Nobody told you to call 30 times to the DeSoto Police Department and threaten Lieutenant Penn Warden. You did all that. Girl, nobody told your bald-headed ass to call the police department. Remember, she said, oh, I done called the police department 30 times. And then now at one time you left a fucking voicemail threatening the Lieutenant Penn Warden, and now your ass got a fucking warrant for your damn arrest. 2 of them. So now she's trying to say somebody tried to set her up. How can somebody set you up to rent a Penske truck? Yeah. Then Tasha K said, go rent a Penske truck and then set you up. How did that happen? Oh, you got evicted and then you need a Penske truck to move your stuff. So you rented it yourself. Nobody told you to.
And they was pretending to care about me and they had that GoFundMe.
Now, he did care about you. He cared about you. Your bald-headed ass is just sitting in there. Nobody was doing nothing to help you. No, nothing was being done. No money was being raised. You needed $2,100 to get out. He started to go find me, and him and the Crown family raised money for y'all. And when they raised money for y'all, for your ass, you eventually got out of jail. So he did care about you enough to get your ass out of jail. Where is your celebrity friends? Where was your family? No family was helping you because you're so mean and nasty and you lie on your own family, defame and be so mean to your own family. You had no celebrities. No, where are your celebrity friends, Miss Celebrity? You so famous, but your famous ass didn't have no support. So then he helped you out. And if it were not for him, you probably would still be in there needing $22,000 something.
Thousands they stole off my name.
Nobody stole no money from you, bitch.
Like there's so many people on YouTube that made so much money defrauding my name to make money off my name. And YouTube is allowed it all. I just find it interesting, the grift that YouTube has going on right now. Because I'm finding out that there's a lot of content creators that look like me with my skin who are getting screwed over, whose platforms are getting screwed over as well. You have some people that have platforms and 30,000 subscribers and they making 10K a month, but people with a couple 100,000 subscribers are making considerably less than that. Like,
so she's actually comparing her old number. She was like, when I had 30,000 subscribers, I was making $10,000 a month. And now when I have bought some more subscribers and I have 80-something thousand, I'm making 3,000. So if I'm going up in subscribers, how am I going down in the funding? And there you have it. That's how YouTube works. It's about fan funding and support of your channel. It's not basically about the number of subscribers. Someone can literally have 5,000 subscribers and make more money than someone with 100,000 subscribers, because 100,000 subscriber person could just be, they can just be just on here and they don't have a community of people or support or fan funding. It's the person with 5,000 subscribers could have a big community and almost everybody on their channel is supportive and they have way more support and show more love or support or even financial assistance or funding. So then they can actually get more. So it's not about the number of subscribers. It's amount of, I would say quality over quantity. And that's with everything, quality over quantity. The quality of your subscribers based on how many you have. So a lot of people get fooled and like, oh, I need 1 million subscribers. If you have 1 million, they also need to be of quality, not just fake bought subscribers or people that are just subscribing just because they saw you one time and they like one little thing, but actually quality subscribers. So a lot. That's why I don't get all caught up in how many subscribers I have, because subscribers, it's the quality of your subscribers. People say, oh, you're at 15,000 still. And what are you at? Some people that keep on talking about I'm only at 15,000, those people are only at like 3,000 or 5,000 or they way less. So how you gonna keep on talking about I'm at 15,000 when you don't even have 15,000? Make it make sense, okay? And the other people are the ones that buy subscribers. So how you gonna try to rag on me about my subscribers when you buy your subscribers, okay? So I read a slow and steady wins the race. Okay, slow, steady, and organic, then fake and bulk. Quality over quantity.
That's happening to a lot of Black content creators. I wonder why. Like, I wonder why. YouTube owes me millions. And the content creators that were lying on me and capping off of my name, stalking me and harassing me and doing all kinds of crazy stuff, they owe me money too. There's a lot of people on this app that owe me money. And y'all have no shame. That's the sad part about it. You have no shame. That's how I know all of you is a bunch of bums. A bunch of wealth.
I told y'all, yeah, and like everybody said, Jag is back to being desperate for money and thirsty for money and pocket watching, because she's pocket watching everybody, paying attention to how much money people are making. So in her mind, everybody that talked about her before owes her money. And as I said to all the people before, if talking about somebody means you owe them money, that means TMZ, ABC News, Fox News, CNN, all those news media outlets owe all the celebrities money, because all they do is talk about celebrities all day and night. So that means that if you're reporting on somebody, giving commentary on the person, TMZ owes Beyonce money and Jay-Z and all the celebrities money. That's not how it works. Their job is to report, and any money they make comes from them being a media source or outlet or reporter or whatever else. That's going to be their money. Just like everybody that talks about me and you get money, what if I said, okay, now you talk about me, you give me your money? They're gonna like, no, that's my money. Exactly. So people are always saying that, but Jag, that means you owe Jay-Z all your money, because Sean Carter done it to me. He sliced me with a box cutter, and I got the bald head to prove it. He put a gun up to my head and said, "Sing, bald-headed bitch, sing." So you talk about Jay-Z all day and night. So that means that you owe Jay-Z all your fucking money. All $3,000 of your fucking YouTube check goes to Jay-Z. That's the kind of line of thinking you have, and that's ridiculous. You're going to say, no, that's my money. I'm the one reporting on him. I'm the one blowing his dick. I mean, not blowing his dick. I'm the one blowing the whistle on him. So you're going to say that's your money.
Fair recipients, EBT card holders, because you think somebody owes you something. You think I owe you something because YouTube lied to you.
You think I owe you something because YouTube, y'all. Jag is about to jag out. She's so mad. She think so. Jag, somebody lied to you. There's no class or no course that teaches people how to come out the Jag. So that's like a conspiracy. Like, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to YouTube. In order to make money, you must go after Jacqueline Suzette Wright. You must attack her, and then you will get paid. That's your mission. No, you are lied to, sweetie. No, there's nothing like that exists, okay?
See, I know me having monetized platforms is really pissing a lot of y'all off, because there's a lot of people in those YouTube classes where you were teaching people to defraud me and to use my name and to do all of that.
There's no YouTube classes, bitch. YouTube don't care about you to be having no course. Jaguar Wright 101, how to defraud Jag, how to make content on Jag. No, it's called Jaguar Wright Sector. Everything is content. I'm content. Hashtag Jag don't give no fucks. Hashtag everything is content. Hashtag welcome to the motherfucking circus. Welcome to the circus. Don't speak on my mama ever again. Now I'm gonna make you my content. That was you.
Y'all was told, oh yeah, she's never gonna be able to make any money. We got her blocked. We got her this. We got her that. The question is, now that I've built this platform up to over 85,000 subscribers, and we're pushing towards 100K, I don't know.
And let's see if you get to one. Let's see. If you get to 100,000, you actually get a YouTube plaque, bitch.
I'm starting to think that maybe it's time for me to take this audience off of YouTube. That's what I'm starting to think.
That's what I'm starting to think. You trying to be like bald-headed? Wait a minute, but my bad. You trying to be like Tasha K? You and her both got a fade. And you trying to be like Tasha K and how she got TashaK.com, bitch. Listen, I hate to be the person, but I'm gonna be the person. Press 1 to chat. You remember bald-headed Jag, and she said to everybody they was gonna make a bunch of money off viewit.com, and she wanted everybody to subscribe to her viewit.com. She was gonna go to Viewit and fuck YouTube and make all this money on viewit.com and be a millionaire. Who wants to be a millionaire? Regis filming. So Jag, she went over to Viewit, and I was making fun of her because she only got to less than 50 members over there. She literally only got to, I can't remember the exact amount. It may be 20 something members. It was all, I know it was less than 50 members. So I said, why is a celebrity like Jag on Viewit and got less than 50 members over there? I hate to break it to you, toots, but I got a feeling that if you try to do a Tasha K and have a membership website, you only gonna have about 50 members or less. You ain't gonna really be making it that big like you think. Okay, you tried it before and it failed and flopped like your singing career. So I think you better stick to YouTube. Okay, you ain't no Tasha K. And Tasha K does interviews. She does a lot of stuff. And for some reason, I think Jag really believes that she could be a Tasha K. Tasha K, whether you like her or not, she has her own style. She does her own thing. She's messy. She's this and she's that. Nobody can really replace Tasha K. You have to be yourself. You have to be a bald-headed bitch that wears diapers. Tasha K is already taken. And that's why I tell everybody on here, you can never replace another content creator. You can try to compete or whatever, but the truth is, you all and both people are bringing something different to the table. So people are going to watch different people for different reasons. So no one can really replace Tasha K. I hate to break it to you. Just like nobody can replace Wendy Williams. Yes, you might can get a talk show, but you will never be Wendy Williams. Yes, you can get to the top of YouTube or get way more subscribers, but you will never be Tasha K. Quit trying to compete with other people and be other people and be y'all fucking self. That's y'all whole issue. I know I would never replace somebody else because they have a different personality. They are different altogether. Y'all have an issue where y'all want to compete and replace somebody that y'all ain't. That you can't replace somebody else because the personality, the style, the looks, everything is not gonna be the same. Lord have mercy. Fix it, Jesus. Fix it, Jesus. Be yourselves, people.
It's time to take it off YouTube, maybe I need to take it to a monetized platform where I can earn my money, because see, for my channels to go from making 10,000 a month to only making 3,000 a month, and meanwhile my subscribers are going up, the views is going up, all of this. See, I already know YouTube is capping because they don't want me to make more money.
Jag is all in her feelings because we took her back. We took her back. We took your back. We took your bag, bitch. You losing. You ain't making that much money. Thank you for letting us know that we had an impact on your fucking monetization, your money, bitch. Your money going down. Okay, now I was going to say, go ahead and sing, Mary J. Blige. You know, Mary J. Blige, your favorite person. Sing, go ahead and get in your shower and sing, I'm going down, and fall to your knees and cry, bitch. That you're going down. Okay? Yeah. And soon you're going to have $1,000 a month. A mess. Say press.
See, I see what's happening here. So I'm working on a couple of ideas because I do have a monetized Patreon platform. Well,
so now Jag is like, dang, I got $10,000 a month, now $3,000, and my money keeps on going down and down and down. I see what's happening here. It's all a conspiracy against me. They don't want me to make no money. So now she has a new plan of how she can build it back up. It's common sense. What was happening at the time that you got 10,000 and what's happening now that you have 3,000? Oh, I know. At the time of 10,000, that was a Hunger Games, that was a circus, there was a lot of beef, there was a lot of drama surrounding everything. So then your YouTube, you had 10,000. Common sense. Now Nobody pays attention to you. Most people are focused on other topics. You're boring, you're a snooze, and nobody's really tuning in to you as much as they used to. So then now it makes sense that your money would go down. Common sense. Okay.
I'm not trying to put him in it. I'm trying my hardest not to. Yeah, see, we would have
Exactly. Exactly, Lemon. The Diddy trial exposed her as well. She's a fake whistleblower. So people are less interested. And that's what I'm saying. Those views are just from vertical lives. Vertical lives get you more views, but those are not quality subscribers. So I'm like, oh, I got 50,000 views. Da, da, da. And some of those people are not even sticking around long enough for it to register as a full on view to get any AdSense from it. So you can check it out. If you have a 50,000 view video and it's still not bringing in that much money, then guess what? That means that people are not even sticking around long enough to even give you any money from it. Everyone knows that. That's why I don't pay attention to all that stuff, because I'm not, I got a video with 20,000 views, but then what's the point if it's not gonna give me any engagement or give me anything besides some new subscribers that are not gonna really engage? You think I want 100 new subscribers and none of those people are gonna come to my live shows? People will start saying, oh, you got all these new subscribers, but well, you still got the same people in your chat. And so it's gonna make me look like I got fake subscribers or bot subscribers, because it's not gonna be adding up. So that's why I've been avoiding those vertical lives. It gives you new views and increases your subscriber count, but it makes your channel look funny as fuck. It makes your channel look off and the math don't be mathing.
go up high, real high, and tilt down to make sure it's just me. Because we're not blowing up nobody's spot. And it ain't nobody's business. For real, what I got going on.
And the AI, y'all, the AI stuff. I never said it was Sean Carter. I said it was Trevor Green. And now we got Trevor Green online making them AI videos and animation videos and using me as Trevor Green's content. And that's Trevor Green, he's the one that put the gun up to my head and said, singing, bald-headed bitch, sing. And I started singing and I started singing. Yeah. So yeah, the Trevor Green page that is now making those animation videos, which are hilarious. Hilarious. But yeah, the whole AI thing about seeing Storm Monroe edit a video AI, all of that stuff. It's a lot of things that kind of have an impact. But we have to also understand that people come to YouTube and they also want to be entertained. And right now, what was entertaining for Jag, we have to be honest. Her jagging out, when she jags out, that's when she's more entertaining. Otherwise, it's a snooze fest. It is. Also, when Jag is caught in her lies, that's what I like. I like debunking Jag and catching her in her lie, because this bitch is always lying. I like debunking her ass and exposing her ass. That's what I get out of it. And not just her, but other people. Debunking and exposing their motherfucking ass. Scammers, grifters, and all these people. So with that being said, a combination of different people exposing her and then her trying to go back at people and try to cover herself or protect herself or justify her actions. It's just a lot of things going into it. But let's be honest here. Jagging out and the whole beefing with content creators is what made her interesting. Without the jagging out and without any back and forth between the creators, she loses interest, and then people lose interest in her. Well, people lose interest in Jag, okay? Without someone reporting on her. Also, a lot of times subscribers follow the creators. And by that, I mean, the creators are talking about a certain topic and it's trending, and then the subscribers engage in the trending topics. I can start right now. If there's a trending topic happening right now and I'm not talking about it, the subscribers will leave my channel. Not literally leave unsubscribe, but they'll leave my channel to go watch something that's banging or trending or happening right at the moment. It's ooh, because it's trending and it's in. So people have to understand that there are going to be trends and things that's like that. So you have to understand you have to compete with those trends. Shout out to Shell. Thank you so much for the fan fund and super sticker. Again, shout out to you for the fan fund and super sticker. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting the like button. So what Jag is realizing now is that she's losing money. She's not getting as much money as she was. And I think it's hilarious because I believe that when Jag got to 10,000, she was acting real hostility. She was acting real bougie and bad, and like she was rich, and like everybody was so poor when she was making $10,000 a month. And now she's feeling humbled. And now she's like, oh, not humble. Yeah, she's feeling like, oh my gosh, I'm losing this money. And I believe that when Jag was starting to do less content, she thought that she would continue to get 10,000 without doing that much work or that much effort and putting anything in, and that she would continue to get that money, and that she didn't need nobody no more. What she's realizing now is like, oh shit, whatever happened before, I was making 10,000, I'm making 3,000. Something is changing. I gotta come up with a new plan. Girl, you are not the bitch no more. The Jaguar Wright sector has died down and fizzled down. So with that Jaguar sector going down, your money is gonna go down too. Hello, okay, a mess.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna cover up this camera while you get that squared away. Okay. There we go. Because it really ain't nobody's business. It ain't nobody's business who cut my hair. It ain't nobody's business where I get my hair cut. It ain't nobody's business. See, that's the funny thing. Who made y'all the police of me? See, back in the day, where I came from, if this was real life, all of y'all would have been ran up on and ran through by now. Like, y'all whole
girl, people out here talking about they gonna run up and run off on somebody to do something. Bitch, you ain't gonna do shit.
To try to rob and grift off my name, convince people that there's something wrong with me, that I'm some kind of scam artist or whatever, while y'all scamming off my name and annoying and harassing me. And YouTube allows us, and all of this stuff goes against the guidelines. That's what's funny. What I do, where I go, who I'm with, who cuts my hair, who I eat with, that ain't none of your business. Not for real, for real. What's funny is what if somebody put that much time into what y'all got going on? You wanna know what's funny? People probably wouldn't even be interested. That's what's wild. I go out into the street. I'm recognized. You wanna know what's wild? Like, before I got here to this appointment, I bumped into a man who was like, I don't mean to bother you. I ain't trying to fan out. He said, but I've been a fan of yours since Jay-Z Unplugged. You're the...
Oh my gosh, here goes a lie. So she bumps into a random guy. He says, oh, I've been a fan of yours since Jay-Z Unplugged. Here she goes with Jay-Z. I would Jag $1 million if she could just stop saying Jay-Z for one day, but that's impossible. I forgot which mod it was. Oh, I think it was Joshi that actually was like, admitted that Jag had a Jay-Z obsession. She didn't mean, she's a dodo brain and she's slow. She didn't mean to actually expose Jag, but she accidentally exposed that Jag has a Jay-Z obsession. I can't remember exactly what she said, but she said something about like Jag talk about Jay-Z all the time or something. Anyways, she exposed her obsession with Jay-Z.
Only reason. You're the only reason I listen to that album.
So here we go. She said that this random guy says to her that the only reason she listened to Jay-Z's album, the full album, is because of Jay-Z Unplugged and what she did. So again, Jag is still pressed. I'm gonna play that video again because you're so pressed because I made that video. You are not the reason for his success. She still wants to put it out there that she's the reason for Jay-Z's success in his career. That Jay-Z Unplugged made his career. And since she helped him at the backup of the roots, that now he owes her everything.
Work. All of your projects. Jay-Z Unplugged happened back in 2001. That was it'll be 24 years this year since that happened. See, there used to be a time where people were famous for something. Not just for running their mouths and stalking people and harassing people and capping and talking all kinds of crap. There used to be a time when being famous, being a celebrity, you were celebrated for something. Now people are celebrated for just getting a bunch of people to watch them or or watch him have SCX or be half naked all the time. You want to know what's crazy? Is anybody really paying attention to what's going on with all of these so-called celebrities? Hold on a second. Let me make sure you don't, hold on a second. Yeah, I got it. I'm a hold it. So is anybody not paying attention to what's really, what's going on? What's really going on with all of these celebrities? Now, you got Tamar Braxton hanging out for her birthday with another YouTuber. You know, the one who likes to act like he's gonna run around smacking black women to get engagement. Funky, I wish I were a woman, but I'm really a man. Nobody knows what happened to Tamar, huh? Woke up in a pool of her own life juice, life essence, missing teeth. And y'all just, yeah. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll, huh? That's what it is. Little Nas X running around in Studio City, California, outside of Hollywood somewhere, in white skivvies and cowboy boots like a whole cheerleader from the Cowboys.
So Jaguar, of course, is going to bring up Tamar Braxton, which the article says Tamar Braxton revealed that she woke up in a pool of blood after a mysterious near-fatal accident left her with a fractured nose and missing teeth. It says, she says, I struggle to write this, but everyone keeps calling me. And honestly, I can't even really talk anymore. I'm so weak. The singer wrote via her Instagram stories on Tuesday. She says, I almost died Sunday. I was found in a pool of blood from my friend with the face injury. As the days go by, the worse it is. I fractured my nose, lost some teeth and mobility. And it says, the way I look at life now is totally different as my health is on the mend. My mental journey begins. Pray for me for real. I don't even know what happened to me. And that's why people were saying that No Nuts pretty much copied Tamar story and mixture of other people's stories. And that's why I was telling y'all in my video that don't believe anything that No Nuts says with all the receipt. And that's for the new people. Us old heads and people that have been here or been around No Nuts for years, we already know how he works, okay? I don't believe a chip tube unless I see a chip tube. I don't believe anything about. And based on the poll, you know, most people didn't believe that he got, you know, jumped by 5 guys in there and he laid out the biggest nigga in there. Like, no, I didn't believe none of that. Okay. No Nuts is a liar. So she wrote that on her story on Tuesday. Okay. And that's Tamar Braxton. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, he OD'd. Yeah, let's not forget about Tyler. Because Tyler was just carried out of a party, too. Incoherent. And y'all worried about me?
And then it says also for Tamar, it says, in additional Instagram stories, Braxton shared a post that read, "Thank you, God, for waking me up today." She also shared a photo of the Bible verse Proverbs 31. She also promoted a new pre-recorded episode for her series called In the Act, which will be released on MTV Tuesday night. The reality star has previously detailed health scares, including when she was taken to the hospital via an ambulance in December 2022 after experiencing flu-like symptoms and needing oxygen. She said, I thought God was taking me home because I could not breathe and my chest was on fire, she wrote on social media at the time, per Fox News. What do y'all think about the whole Tamar? I actually might look into that more. Hold on. Braxton shared she had the flu and was prescribed 5 different medications. She described it as worse than COVID in her opinion. In June 2021, she got candid about her mental health struggles in a 2020 unaliving attempt during an interview with People. So they goes on to tell about her different things that has been going on. And it says, that time of my life was so dark and so heavy, she told the outlet. I did not see how I was going to come out on the other side. I did not even know that there was another side, but I chose to change my life. Most people think, oh, she went to a hotel, probably took a bunch of drugs, was on a binge. It did not happen like that, Braxton explained. It was just everyday life trying to figure out how to get through the day. And then at the time, she was home with her son, Logan, now 11, and then boyfriend, David, who found her unresponsive. Braxton also touched on how she was essayed as a child. It says Braxton is currently single and was last linked to her ex-fiance, Jeremy Robertson, whom she was engaged to twice. The exes first got engaged in March 2023 before briefly splitting and reconciling later that year. It's unclear when Robertson and Braxton called it quits, but she revealed in March that she had been celibate for about a year and would not date until her son Logan turns 18. She said, there's no way I'm going to bring another man into his life to be unsuccessful. There's no way, she shared on an episode of Sherry Per People. I just want to mentally protect him as much as I can. I don't want to give him any abandonment issues or anything like that, Braxton added. The musician shares Logan with her ex-husband, Vincent Child. I remember Vincent Child. With whom she was wed from 2008 to 2019. She was also married to Daryl from 2001 to 2003. So anyways, that's Tamar. If y'all are interested in getting into some Tamar news from time to time, let me know. I'm definitely interested in this whole thing of what happened to her. Looking into that more. But yeah, that's what Jag is talking about, Tamar, okay? And that's what people believe that Nona's got the tooth thing because, you know, the whole incident with Tamar and her teeth. Now, you know, Nona said he was in jail and then he got a chipped tooth, okay? And then he went live twitching now. Oh my gosh, y'all, watch my backup channel video, but Nona is literally, it looks like, I don't know if it's a toupee, a little 10 piece or 5 piece, 27. It's not a 27 piece because it's not the full, but I don't know if he done put a 5 piece in his hair or what he did, child. It looks like Little Richard or on crack or the Prince on crack. He tried to like flip his hair back and forth, trying to be Elvis Presley. He had the St. Blue jacket on with no shirt. It looks like he aged about 40 years. He went in there at 36 years old. He came out looking 62. Child, I don't know what happened to him 2 weeks, and he got bags on his eyes. I don't know what happened to No Nuts. Y'all, something happened to him. I won't know, but he had a hard life in that jail for those 2 weeks. Fix it, Jesus. Fix it, Jesus. Yeah, it looks like a Prince wig. I don't know what's going on. That's his real hair. He permed it or not. But it's a mess. A mess, a mess, a mess. Child. He got that just for me perm. He got something. Okay, let's get back to this because we still have a lot to talk about.
Ain't nobody carry me out of nowhere. I'm sober as a judge. I'm trying to figure it all out. So yeah, we're gonna have to talk, and I think we're gonna be doing a members only live, because
yeah, I ain't say he looked like Prince or Little Richard. I said a cracked out version, off-brand knockoff version. Okay, Prince is like Purple Rain, and he's like Purple Sprinkle. It's not even a full rain; it's like sprinkling. Okay, or Purple Drizzle. And to be honest, I like the color purple. He's more like a neon sprinkle or neon rain. Okay, he looks sickly rain. I don't know. It's not a full rain. Okay.
At this point in time, I think I want to take all of my members, and I think all of y'all just need to come over. Rather than being paid members here on YouTube, where they keep stealing memberships and blocking memberships and taking your money and not honoring you with your members badge, maybe we just need to do our members only community on Patreon. It's already set up. Maybe we'll switch a few things. But if we can get 1,000 of our subscribers to come over to Patreon, we can keep it popping over there. And I'm not saying that I won't come over here and still do content. Yeah, we'll address certain things, but the real engaging, like one-on-one lives and stuff like that we do, the real fun that we have, you know, I think maybe it's time. Yeah, she was married to Bebe. Sure was. Like, the world is getting crunk. Shoot. Cash Patel finally got to arrest somebody and run up in somebody's house. A lot of stuff going on. Oh, I am going to release music. But it's got to be in a manner in which I agree. Like, I think people really don't understand when I say I'm not helping the devil make another dollar with my name on it. Look at Lil Nas X. This whole situation is nasty. It's nasty. But see, this is how they get people, right? SEX, you know, DURGSs and rock and roll, right? And they have people running around with that moniker, living that life, right? Doing all of that. So then when they pass away, they can say, oh yeah, well, you know, they was into that lifestyle. Look at what happened to them. You know who doesn't get acknowledged when that happens? The people that helped them get on those substances, the people that encouraged them, the people that paid them to keep that lifestyle going, you know? Hey, Michael, thank you. So yeah, we're gonna be doing a live later today, but I just wanted to give everybody an update, let everybody know what's up. Yeah. Prayers for Tyler, that little teeny thing, getting carried out of a club like Aaliyah got carried onto that plane. All messed up. Lil Nas X running around in his drawers, all messed up. Tamar got into a fight with the floor apparently and lost. Like, y'all gonna keep thinking this is a game. This is serious. There's a reason why I speak out against all of this stuff. There's a reason why. And this is why. Everything that's happening right now, this is why.
Jag knows what she's doing. She's intentionally going live at a barbershop so she can try to get people to try to guess what barbershop she's at and what's happening with the barber and this and that. I don't know why she does that besides to try to get people to pop her or figure out, because she said, oh, y'all want to know what my barber is, who my barber is. No, you want us to try to guess. It's like Jag and Joy is like, oh, but you can't find me. I know you can't pop me. You don't know where I'm at. Like, she really tries to get people to try to investigate her or try to figure out where she's at. She likes playing Where's Bald-Headed Jag, like Where's Waldo? Like, bitch, nobody gives a fuck where you're at. But she enjoys, in my opinion, she likes people trying to search or figure out where she's like, bitch, this is like, we're all grown. Nobody's trying to play hide and go seek, bitch. You want to play hide and go seek? You go hide somewhere around the house with your bald-headed head trying to hide behind the fridge and behind the counter, underneath the bed. You can't fit underneath there. And let old Dusty find you. I'm uninterested in playing hide and go seek. Okay, I'm uninterested.
Everything. That's what they saying. They said that's what they saying. Tamar Braxton got into a fight with the floor and lost. And none of her so-called friends stuck around to be referees or to help revive her. They saw her lose and left. It's insane. Yeah, the floor is undefeated. I'm going to tell you what I think. I think that there is a terror agenda. And I think anybody who's got too many strings attached or got too much knowledge is getting tapped. That's what I think. I've watched this happen for so long. So I'm about to finish getting my hair cut. And we'll be tapping in a little later because we have some updates. We have some hashtag Justice for the Hadley updates. And we need to talk about a few other things that have happened. You know, almost 2 weeks ago, I'll Be Sure's book was put on ice due to creative differences. And now we're finding out this week that Colin Kaepernick had a whole docu-series that was supposed to be on ESPN, directed by Spike Lee. And apparently now ESPN shut it down for the same thing that they said I'll Be Sure book got shut down for creative differences. I wonder why. Are we forgetting that his life partner came out speaking around the same time other people were speaking about Rock Nation? Like, there's a lot of stuff going on. So yeah, we're gonna get into it in a bit. So I want y'all to just remember this. I'm Jaguar Wright. I'm not just some content creator. I'm not just somebody who came on here. You know, most of the people that y'all follow, who you're fans of, and you follow their music, you follow their career, they don't have the audacity to come and sit and spend this kind of time with y'all that I do. Nope. They have their fan pages up. They have their music up. They don't acknowledge y'all at all. For real, for real. I guess people keep forgetting that. I guess people keep forgetting who I am. Most of your favorites won't even do this. So let's stop trying to treat me like I'm one of them. I'm something different. I'm a celebrity that fights for reality. I'm a celebrity that fights for people. I'm a celebrity that fights for fairness. I'm a celebrity that wants to...
Hold up, wait a minute. Let me put a pause up in. You're a celebrity. You lost me. Do y'all consider Jag a celebrity, or am I just missing something here? Let me put up a poll. Is Jag a celebrity? Jag, I hate to break it to you, but this is gonna be embarrassing for you, but let me go ahead and tell you. Calling yourself a celebrity and then getting on here and saying you get $3,000 a month, I would not say that if I were you. I'm just being honest. Keep that to yourself. Okay, keep it a secret. Okay, you get on here saying you get $3,000 a month, you call yourself a celebrity. That is not a good look. Okay, yeah, and then on top of that, how you beg for likes and you do things that celebrities don't do. Okay, now is Jag a YouTuber? I will say, yeah, she is a YouTuber. I mean, she's on YouTube. She's creating content. She's doing, you know, is she a YouTuber? Yes, but is she a celebrity? No. But I will put up a poll and let's see what the audience has to say.
Make artistry cruelty free. You know? I'm like nobody else. Nobody else. Y'all need to get that straight. I'm the celebrity that said, fuck fame. If I'm gonna be remembered, I wanna be remembered for something that matters, something that counts. Not all this other bullshit. I'm a celebrity that's fighting to remind y'all that y'all are the real stars. We should be celebrating each other, not worshiping each other. We already got a God to worship. Stop trying to put me in the same category with everybody else, because I'm not. I'm something different. I didn't have to bootlick a bunch of political figures to become me. I didn't have to agree to sell out my people to get to where I am, to be who I am. I'm damn near one of a kind. For real, for real.
What child? Delusions of grandeur. I'm Jacqueline Suzette Wright. I'm a celebrity. I'm well known across the United States. I was on the bus with Rosa Parks. I marched with Martin Luther King. I was there with Harriet Tubman. I was the first person to walk on the moon. She the first to ever do it, child. So anyway, take the poll. Is Jag a celebrity? Yes. No. This would know she's a YouTuber, or she's not a celebrity, or she's not a YouTuber or a celebrity, or somewhat. Take the poll. Take the poll.
Especially over here. And it deserves facts. It deserves space. Like, I shouldn't be lied on as much as I'm lied on. I shouldn't be hunted down and stalked about some weirdo that disowned their own child.
I'm sorry, but it cracks me up when Jazz says she should be hunted down. She acts like she's like a bear in the wild, or some boar, or some like a deer, or somebody's actually out there hunting. Like, yeah, let's go get on there. Let's get on our horses and go ride. We ride at dawn. We got to go out there and hunt down Jaguar Wright. It's Jaguar Wright hunting season. It's hunting season. You know. So yeah, that's what she's at. Like she's getting hunted. Like, girl, nobody's literally out there like on boots on the ground trying to hunt you down. Okay. Oh my gosh.
On their child's deathbed. Like, I want everybody to think about that. People want me to be pressed about somebody who didn't even try to help their child stay alive. Like, anybody that's promoting that kind of stuff, you're sick yourself. I wish I would go out of my way to promote someone like that. You know? Hold on.
I bet whoever is cutting her hair, the barber, is like, this bitch is so delusional. She over here stinking, funky, and pissy, sitting in my chair, and like she a whole celebrity. I think she goes there and she wants the barber to listen to her like she's some sort of celebrity. And at the end, she's like, how much I owe ya? And she's thinking that he's gonna say, oh, it's free because you're a celebrity. Girl, like, he's probably like, bitch, you came up here basic, you a basic ass bitch, act like you some celebrity client. She wants the barber to think she's a celebrity.
The mods are gonna do what the mods are gonna do, and I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. It's getting busy.
But yeah, it's a barbershop phone. But here's the thing. They're going to be like, hello, this is Legends Barbershop. I know what you're selling over there. Bobby at that shop is selling some fentanyl weed. I know y'all selling the weed to them kids. So with that, she think fentanyl. So anyways, with that being said, she don't want everybody to hear the barbershop. Because you know they're going to be like, they're going to say, hello, barbershop, or hello, Legends Barbershop, or whatever barbershop she's at. She don't want us to hear what they're going to say on the phone as to what barbershop she's at. Because obviously, if they say, hello, you're at Bald-Headed Bitch Barbershop. And then we're going to say, oh, let's Google Bald-Headed Bitch Barbershop. Oh, Jag is in Vegas, or she in California. So then we'll know what state she's in. So every time that phone rings, she hanging up. She going on mute. And I ain't gonna lie, if they did answer, y'all know good and well, 100%, 100. If they did answer the phone and they said this is diaper wearing booty bitch barbershop, we all gonna be Googling it to see where it's at. She already know that. Okay, I ain't gonna lie, I will Google it because I'm a nosy bitch. I'm nosy. I ain't gonna hold you. Okay, I would Google it.
I'm gonna finish handling my BI, and yeah, put some respect on my name, like for real. All 80 million of y'all, like in the words of Birdman, put some respect on my name.
Nah, 80 million. You got, 80,000 subscribers and about 50,000 are fake. So you're at about 30.
A trio, like for real. Because there's nobody who's done what I've done the way that I've done it. Nobody. So on that note, Grand Rising, we'll be tapping back in later. And yeah, get off my jock strap. And if you are on my jock strap, I would appreciate if you could leave a comment of what flavor my ass crack smells like. Thank you. And
oh, gross. Oh, it's so gross. Nobody want to know what flavor your ass crack smell like. It's your girl, Dani, It's chitlin smell and fragrance. You're fragranted by chitlins. Body by chitlins. That's the type of fragrance it is. Dingleberry shit crumbs.
Yeah, peace.
Ronnie Bo has been absent from the public light for quite some time now.
Mr. We're gonna get into Ronnie Bo and Jag. So are they getting along or not? Let's get into the tea. Make sure y'all subscribe to Too Strong's channel and check out their channel. Yes. But before we get into that, let's get into somebody calling into. Let's get into Wiley Show and Jag first, and then I'll get into Ronnie Bo and Jag. Okay, let's get to Wiley Show, Jag, and Wiley's roommate. This is a continuation. If you're on Twitter, please go to my Twitter bio and hit that link to come over to YouTube, because in like 5 minutes, I'm going to be ending the Twitter session at almost a 2-hour mark. I'm going to end the Twitter. So come over here. But yeah, let's go ahead and get into Wiley. It's only about 10 minutes, and then we'll get into and how this person accused me of being a hacker. They're obviously a Jag minion. A mess. Hold on.
And recently, we decided to reach out to see how he was doing. Because many people thought that he was missing in some way, shape, and form, either because of the government or some other reason, we wanted to make sure, one, that he was safe, and two, find out exactly what was going on. So we gave him a call, and he decided to come on and give us an interview. Now, in this interview, he gave us a rundown based on his history, where he's been, what he's been up to. We asked certain poignant questions based on what we were hoping to find out about his now current past, and to give him an opportunity to flesh out to people, one, where he's been, two, where he's going, and to clear the air about anything, if anything was done nefarious by or through him. Now, the views expressed in this interview are Ronnie's and Ronnie's alone. This was about his story, not about our input on his story, nor about our take on his story. Whatever he says about where he's at are his views and does not reflect those of Too Strong. We are simply giving him an option to come talk to you guys, since you are the people that he first met when he just started his venture online. So when you hear him giving his 2 cents, his 5 cents, or even $15, understand that's his cash, not Too Strong's.
So they are making this important point. Don't come for us based on what this person says. His opinions, his thoughts, his commentary is from him and him alone. We're not going to co-sign or agree with anything. Understand that is separate. Okay? Just like if I have somebody on my platform, that doesn't mean I agree with everything they're saying or with everything they do. I'm just getting their experience of what their point of view is. Just like with Freeman. I interviewed Freeman. Doesn't mean I agree with everything he's saying or everything he's doing. I'm just getting his side of the story, and that's about it. Okay? Hold on.
There are many things that he might say that we actually do disagree with. People that he has affiliations with now that we do not any longer have affiliations with, nor do we want to have affiliations with. But this interview was not about Too Strong. This was about Ronnie Bo. So please take some time to listen to this interview. Take from it what you will. But please do remember that his views do not express those views that we hold as Too Strong. They simply belong to Ronnie Bo. Please enjoy the following interview. Mr. Bo, it's been a hot minute, man. I ain't seen you in forever. I'm glad you're taking the opportunity to come talk to us, because we have been personally wondering where Ronnie gets appeared to with it, man. He just went from zero to missing. And so we're trying to get caught up on you here real quick. And I have one first question for you. Give the folks a brief, not so brief rundown of where you've been, man. I'm sure there are people who are in support of you been wondering where Ronnie Bo's been at.
Well, recently, I had checked myself into a mental health hospital for a couple weeks.
So for those wondering, Ronnie Bo and oh Lord, he's the one that said he shared the same, cell with, R. Kelly. And then another time he was saying he shared the same cell block with him, not the same actual jail cell. And I did a whole video on Ronnie Bo and going through all his prison notes and letters and things like that. So make sure you go back and check out my Ronnie Bo. There was a bunch of drama with Ronnie Bo. I'm not going to go into it in this live, but if you're interested in my Ronnie Bo commentary and deep dive into his whole R. Kelly situation, make sure you check out my previous videos, okay? Before we get and so now he said that he spent like 2 weeks in the mental health. Okay, hold on.
sometimes, I just get to a point, a breaking point, I guess you could call it. And it's like, I start thinking about, should I do this and should I do that? Like, I grew up selling drugs since I was 11 years old for school clothes and video games and stuff like that, right? So I honestly haven't been in the streets in a long time, and sometimes I get tempted. So what I do now, before I make a decision like that could land me back in prison for years, I have alternatives now. And I start doing this like back in 2016 after my brother got killed, right? Shortly after that, I was indicted. And I wasn't even selling drugs then. I was actually really framed in a case, right? So when I got indicted, the federal government, the DA, was basically trying to make me work for them as an informant, right? And that's just against what I stand for, my integrity, you know what I mean? So I couldn't do it. And it's like they was trying to force me to do it, and they was trying to like break me mentally. So I got to a point where, the psychological tactics they was using to break me, it started really getting to me. So I had checked into a mental health hospital back then. So now every time I get to a breaking point when I'm, dealing with things mentally, before I make a decision like, well, I'm gonna go, because I actually, not that I like to admit it, but I actually used to rob people as well. So,
Child, robbery not. Give me your money and hush your mouth. Child, give me your money and hush your mouth. You stick 'em up, kid. Okay, child. Hold on 1 second. But like I said, we'll come back to Ronnie Bo, because Mr. Gonna put me to sleep, and I ain't trying to go to sleep, right now. So let me listen to Wiley and the whole Wiley, Brian McNight stuff. And somebody accused me of being a hacker, and we'll come back to Ronnie Bo, last, okay? Hold on.
Wait a minute. Where is the is it on here? Let me go to my community wall, because I posted it. I got to work with the layers and stuff like that. Give me a second. Stop sharing. And she was angry and she was mad. She said, Wiley talked about it. There we go. So our website is back up. I'm excited. We got to upload some more stuff, but all right. So I can drop the link too. Hold on, let me see if I can drop the link. There we go. So she was upset because Brad McNight is looking for her. She's running. Brad McKnight is looking for her and said that he will put her in the ad in Arizona. So we covered it on our show. She was angry about it. So I was watching Dani Girl. So Dani Girl was on the show and was on her show, and she said that this is what Jaguar Wright said. So Jaguar Wright was like, they interviewed Wiley's roommate. They shipped all of Wiley's computers to his mom's house. And
so, by the way, he says Dani Girl. He's talking about me, DaniRobertson. There is another person called Dani Girl, which I think is a rapper or something. But anyways, y'all know he's talking about me, DaniRobertson, okay? Jag has been upset at anyone reporting on her getting sued by Brian McNight, which I doubt anything new has happened, but I will go ahead and check Pacer to see if there's any updates on the whole Arizona, California one. I do know they're supposed to be serving her by publication, okay? So he's responding to how Jag was talking about Wiley's roommate and myself and Wiley, and how when Wiley went to jail, how his Wiley stuff was shipped back to Chicago to his mother, and how Jag was trying to get me and Wiley's show to be, because she's mad at me, Wiley, and everybody else reporting on her getting sued by Brian McNight and trying to get served. Okay, hold on.
And his roommate get a state check and all this stuff. Now, mind you, the roommate do not get a state check. He worked multiple jobs. And Dani was like, no, the roommate was done with Wiley and stuff like that. He was going to let Wiley come back in. And so the roommate said, I would have let Wiley come back if the police did not come and search my house and took my DVD player. I would allow Wiley to come back if that didn't happen. But she was upset because then she said, which was a lie, she said that I tried to help Wiley. I said, now, wait a minute. You tried to help me? Where? I tried to help him. I said, so you literally tried to help Wiley.
So now he's wait. So now he's saying well, Jag said she tried to help Wiley. She was trying to help him. So he's like, wait, you're trying to help me? When did you try to help me, Jag? Jacqueline Suzette Wright. When did you try to help Wiley and how?
Where would the help at? Now, Dani girl actually put money on my books for me to use the phone, all that good stuff. So I'm not understanding when she said that she tried to help me. And I'm like, Jaguar, you never did. You never added money on the books. You never brought me on your show. You never said pray for Wiley. None of that. So you didn't try to help Wiley. So
he's saying, what did you actually do? Because he said Dani girl, but DaniRobertson put money on my books. So I at least be able to make phone calls, which is actually true.
But she's upset.
I also did on my channel, I did actually share information on how people can actually send money or commissary or do things. I did actually share that. Now for Wiley, I actually shared the information on how people can donate or send money. But for what's his name, No Nuts, I ain't do none of that. Okay, I ain't put no money on his book for no phone call, and I definitely didn't tell nobody how they could put money on his book or commissary. Okay.
That, excuse me, she's upset that we covering this case. Now, mind you, everybody has been talking about it on the mainstream media, and we also been talking about it as well. If DaniRobertson have been talking about it, People's Magazine, I believe People's have been talking about it. The Shade, I believe the Shade Room, they blood talk, everybody. Even the YouTubers have been talking about it. So I don't understand why she was upset. She said, "Hey, Wiley, something I tried to help him. I didn't play the Walmart clip at all and stuff like that." Well, that's your business. That's your personal preference if you do it. This story is national news, so why not talk about it? And you kept saying out of your mouth, "If I've never been sued." Okay, if I'm saying wrong, did sue me. You was egging on. You was egging on the lawsuits. You were saying if you to do it, sue me. You was egging it on. So when DaniRobertson was talking about this on her show, I'm like, okay, DaniRobertson, I loved it. I loved it that you mentioned it on the show. Then she did another video. I did get to check it out. She put Wiley roommate, Jaguar, Wiley roommate, something in the title. I didn't get the chance to check that out because DaniRobertson did talk about that as well. But I didn't get a chance to check it out because you can't rewind when she go live. She just go live and you can't rewind. Like you gotta wait till she get done being live. So I didn't get a chance to check that out. But Jaguar Wright definitely egged it on to be sued. Because Jaguar Wright kept saying, "I've never been sued before. And they were like, if you've never been sued, now why are you running?
If I'm lying, then sue me. Nobody has ever sued me because I never tell a lie. If I was lying on all these celebrities, then why haven't they sued me? They never sued me because I'm always telling the truth and y'all are the fucking liars."
So yeah, now Brian McNight has sued you and you're ducking and dodging. And he said, well, the process server said that you were peeking through the blinds. That you were peeking through the blinds, hiding out.
Why not just take it for it? Now she said that she don't live, that they said that she live in Arizona. Now she said she don't live in Arizona. I don't know where she live at. Because at one point she was in Vegas. She ain't in Vegas anymore. They said, "I love that Brian sued her just to be messy because he knows she barely got enough money for Defames and homemade crack." Oh Lord. They said, "I'm so friends with Jaguar Wright." I mean, she cool. We not friends. She cool. And we just cover.
Here's the thing. I don't think a lot of people like Brian McNight because of how he treated his kids. So I definitely want to clarify, and I hope I don't have to say it in every live though, that I'm not a fan of Brian McNight. I will be honest, in music, but not the actual Brian McNight, how he treated his kids, which puts a bad taste in my mouth. So I'm definitely not saying I'm team Brian McNight by saying go Brian, suing Jag. However, I am just watching from a distance. Like I'm glad someone finally sued her, but let's be clear, I'm not a fan of Brian McKnight's treatment towards his kids either. Okay.
In this case, we just covering this case. That's it. We just covering this case. And she said a whole lot of stuff about Brian McNight. And so he's suing her. All right. Okay. So that's what they have to do it for that. So I thank her for mentioning my name on her platform. But let's keep it all the way clear here. She did not try to help us when we were going through our legal situation. If she did, she was helping out somebody else named Wiley, because she wasn't trying to help us. I'm just saying, she was not trying to help us. And I get it, because she was mad and she was trying to create friction with me and DaniRobertson. I'm like, no, it's no problem, because she covered the case. She told the people that I need to get a mental ward. She put money on my books, and the roommate came on the show. She had every right to interview the roommate. Okay? I'm just saying, they definitely filed the lawsuit. And also, you guys, I want y'all to pray for, give me a second while I bring this up. I want y'all to pray for none other than Tamar Braxton. According to the blogs here, they said that she almost died 2 days ago. Friend found her in a pool of blood, can't talk anymore. They said Tamar Braxton, she was, quote, as saying.
So I'm going to actually skip forward till he gets a phone call. When he gets this phone call, this person's going to accuse me of being a hacker. Like, whoever you are, why don't you call my line? Let's see if you call my line and say the same accusation, but you're going to say, huh?
Phone number here on the screen here if you want to call in. If you want to call in, give me a second. Wait, that's not the right number. This is the right number. You can call in as well. It said, funny how Tamar always got some kind of drama when she's promoting a new show. I didn't know they were still together. They said it must be a hard fall. Yeah, it must have been a hard fall. She must. It's sad. Like, it's crazy. It must be a hard fall. Oh, my gosh. It's crazy. Also, but let me bring this up, because I was watching this earlier. And I know people say, I'm so tired of her talking about Tyler Perry. Well, according Monique slams Tyler Perry for destroying her career, claims you cost my family millions, and demand a public apology. Not only a public apology she's demanding, she's also demanding that he pay her.
Yeah, I believe that the man that she was.
Hold on.
Yeah, I believe that the.
Yes. Okay.
And I wanted to call in about two things. First of all, I do not believe Tamar fell. I think that the guy that she is seeing now beat her, and she's trying to protect him.
So wait, you said that Tamar was beaten?
Yeah, I believe that the man that she was seeing, I believe she was attacked.
I'm going to say allegedly on that.
Yeah. The other thing is, I want to just say this, because I am a Jaguar.
I'm sorry, but I have to look into the Tamar situation myself. Just reading the article, I don't know what to think about it. Like, it doesn't really make any sense. But like, I have to admit that I have not looked into Tamar's situation completely. But just reading that one article, it just seems weird. I'll be honest, okay? Now, people do fall and they could chip their tooth or something happen with their tooth, then they could get, something can happen. But, I just feel like there's more to it. There could also be new updates. I maybe need to look, but based on what I just read, it just seems weird and suspicious. Okay. Yeah. Hold on.
I like Jack. Okay. I don't understand why Brian McNight, if you just Google him, there are all kinds of other news sources and content creators who reported the same thing that Jack said about him. So why is he not going after those people? Why is he picking on one person? I don't get that. I'm like, dude.
So she's wondering, the caller saying, why pick on Jacqueline Suzette Wright and not other people that have said certain allegations?
If I'm lying, then sue me.
Jack, did you actually understand how Jack antagonizes people and says,
if I'm lying, then sue me. And Brian McNight, I know what he did, and he did this and he did that.
She has accused him of all sorts of allegations, and not just with Julie McNight, but also with another woman that he harmed another woman as well that she knows of. And keep in mind, she's claiming that she's related to Julie. So if she's claiming that she's related to her, that gives her more credence and credibility. You know, a stranger saying they know something is one thing, but a family member coming forward saying they know something makes it more personable and more personal, to where you're like, oh, okay, this person might be more credible. So Jag saying that she's family and then she also has information on him makes it more harmful than a stranger, a random stranger saying something that's not claiming any association or affiliation. And also, Jag taunted him and kind of dared him. If you watch it, she's like very daring and very nasty towards him. And he's the type to me that will hold a vendetta or want to comfort someone that is that in the camera talking all that shit. Talking all that shit like he won't hit back, okay? You will have to watch what she said about him and how she twisted his song and how he goes from place to place, from couch to couch, saying all this shit. Jag is someone definitely that is a target, whether she's, you know, and she has all these platforms and people put her everywhere, like on Twitter, Instagram, they put this bitch everywhere talking shit. So everywhere you look, you see this bald-headed bitch saying, if I'm lying, then sue me. You look, Twitter, if I'm lying, then sue me. Instagram, if I'm lying, then sue me. On the blue couch, if I'm lying, then sue me. Brian McNight. You go to sleep here, Brian McNight. So the first person you think about suing is, oh, I'm going to sue that bitch, right? That's who I want to sue. Because that's who he see everywhere. Exactly. People act like Jag just be on here on the small platform. Nah, Jag be on all these big-ass platforms in all the black circles and urban channels saying, if I'm lying, then sue me. And Brian McNight, he's an abuser, he's this and he's that. And like she goes on and on, she don't shut up. Shut the fuck up!
You're crazy. Something's wrong with him. Look at the way he treats his children. Even his children came on Twitter and was talking crap about him. So is he going to sue them too? Because the only thing Jack was reporting was what his children was saying about him and also what other people in the media were saying.
That's not true. Jag said she has a different story. Julie McKnight was saying that she was not talking about physical abuse when she said she wrote a book and things. She was talking about emotional abuse, psychological abuse, other types of abuse that does not involve like putting your hands on someone. It could even be coercive control, but she was not talking about physical violence. Jag automatically assumed, because she's an assumptive ass bitch, that she automatically was saying physical violence, because when someone says domestic violence or they've been abused, people automatically say, oh my gosh, they're putting their hands on you. No. Physical abuse is one type of abuse, but there's financial abuse, emotional, psychological, mental, verbal. There's all types of abuse. Financial, I think I said. So with that being said, you can't automatically start saying, oh, he put his hands on her. No. You got to. So she said, no, I never said physical abuse. So now Jag is going to be a problem with defamation, because there's a difference between, verbal and emotional abuse, psychological abuse, and physical violence. And then Jag had a whole new story about how that he abused another woman, that there's another woman that he abused that she knew. And I have to find the video again because I reported on it, but I can't recall 100%. But there's another story she told about another woman that was abused. And plus, she actually took some of his song lyrics and changed some of those song lyrics to make it like really nasty towards him, and kind of like she antagonized him. So with that being said, that's someone that obviously he's like, okay, nobody wants to sue you. Now, I will have to say this is very kind of suspicious a little bit. The timing of the lawsuit and the timing of certain interactions with other people, and that's all I can say. There are certain people in Vegas that have connections to the industry, and I believe that certain connections to certain people, and all of a sudden Jag was in it. I'm just saying, okay? You asked for it, honey. You got into a beef with certain people that actually do have connections, and then now your ass getting sued. A mess.
About him. So I just wanted to say those two things. I just started watching your show. I really like it. It's hilarious. I'm so sorry that you recently had, thing happened to you that happened, and I hope that you're okay and that doesn't happen to you again.
Amen. Thank you. But I want to talk to you about when Jaguar Wright said these things, but if you're lying on a person, whether the media talk about it or not, I mean, hey, you're going to get sued. She said a lot of stuff, said the man was abusive to his wife, his ex-wife, saying a whole lot of stuff about Brad McNight, and he sued her. Now, if she was telling the truth,
What did she say?
Process her?
Can you be more specific? What did she say?
That he was abusive to his ex-wife.
And here's the thing, you're windmilling for Jag. I don't know if she paid you or not, but you're not even understanding what was said. You didn't even read the lawsuit. And again, I'm not going to read that whole lawsuit again of all the things she was saying. But you're windmilling for someone. You don't even know what happened, what was said, or what. So how can you swing and windmill and defend someone when you don't even know the story? I might actually pull it back up again, but the point is you're annoying because you don't even know what you're talking about. Hold on. Let me pull this out really quickly. Child, a mess. But my advice is before you start swinging and windmilling, make sure you actually do your research so you can know what you're windmilling and what you're swinging for. Because you're going to look kind of stupid if you don't. Hold on 1 second. Let me pull out this other video real quick. I'll do this video first.
That book that she wrote about being Brian McKnight's first wife and helping all of his victims. Our cousin has changed everything for her. That book that she wrote.
Jad probably didn't even read the book. She probably just read the synopsis or the summary. And the summary talks about abuse, but she's not talking about physical abuse. I believe that Jag automatically assumed that it was physical abuse without actually reading the book and then put out these lies. And then she says that she's related, but then I'm hearing that she's, let me pull up the lawsuit so I can look at it again. But yeah, I would do research before windmilling for Jag, I would say.
About being Brian McKnight's first wife and helping all of his victims. Our cousin has changed everything for her.
So, of course, he filed in 4 different states, Nevada, California, Arizona, and Texas, all the same lawsuit, but different jurisdictions, trying to figure out where she was located. For Nevada, he put down an address to an apartment, a Roach apartment that she used to stay in when she was working for Viewit.com or working with those people. For Texas, he put down Real Life, the Blue Couch, Real Life Productions. He put down their address, I think to their studio, whatever. He put down their address. And then in California, he put down, I can't remember what address he put down. But then in Arizona, he put down this one other address, and for that address, that's the one that he believes that she's at, and he believes that she was looking through the blinds. Okay. So I'm not gonna go over this full lawsuit. Make sure you check out my Brian McNight videos because yeah, it's a lot of topics. It says this defamation action arises from numerous videos posted on various social media platforms by Miss Jacqueline Wright under the name Jaguar Wright, Pissy Pussy Wright. In the videos, Miss Wright claimed that she is the cousin of Mr. Brian McKnight's ex-wife, Miss Julie McNight. Additionally, Miss Wright made statements that Mr. McNight had been abusive to not only prostitutes, but to his wife, Miss Julie McNight. So not only to Miss McNight, Julie, but to prostitutes. So it goes further than just his wife. Prostitute, he had beaten up a prostitute. Okay, it says not only prostitutes, but to his wife, Miss Julie McNight. Prostitute, he had beaten up, that my cousin caught him with just before that, and how he beat her up for catching him with that chick, and that he was a piece of shit father, and he was an even worse husband. So with that being said, she's saying that he beat up prostitutes and her cousin Julie, that Julie was the cousin. And it says right here, the parties to the case, it says plaintiff Brian McNight is an individual and resident of the state of Georgia. So he's out of Georgia. For decades, he has been a prominent singer and songwriter in the R&B music industry, along with appearing in various television shows and movies. Defendant Jacqueline Wright is an individual and who, upon information and belief, has in the past year resided in the state of Texas, Nevada, and California. Miss Wright is a neo-soul flop singer, songwriter, and content creator. Since December 25th, 2022, Miss Wright has made numerous public statements on various video recordings that falsely imply that Mr. McNight was abusive to Miss McNight during their marriage, was a terrible husband and father, and will pay said prostitutes extra to allow him to physically harm them. So she's alleging that he would have prostitutes, but also pay the prostitutes additional money to physically harm them. And it goes into his whole career, which I won't get into. It goes into Miss Julie McNight, who she is, and their marriage. And during their marriage, 2 children were born, Brian McNight and Nico McNight. It goes into dating. Then it goes into how they separated, him and Julie separated. And then it goes on to, it says, on or about December 25th, 2022, Miss Pissy Pussy Wright accessed her Instagram account to produce a live video where she's to state false and defaming statements about Mr. McNight. And it says Ms. Wright began her live video by informing those watching the live video and those who would later view the video of the music she was listening to, and then made the statement, "It's Christmas, and I'm giving honesty and truth and gift, as a gift this year." Ms. Wright stated in her live that there's another asshole I need to say Merry Christmas to. Ms. Wright stated that she came to this conclusion after coming across a video on YouTube that was discussing Master P and Brian McNight and exposing their ungrateful children. To which after she discussed Master P, she began to discuss Mr. McNight. Miss Wright immediately stated her relationship to Mr. McNight. And she says, his ex-wife is my cousin, Julie McNight Johnson, now Julie Johnson, followed by the statement that Miss McNight was the mother of Mr. McNight's first children, and then proceeded to defame and ridicule him as a father. And she says, she's the mother of his oldest children, his first children. He was a piece of shit father, and he was even worse husband. He was an even worse husband. As the live video continued, Miss Wright claimed to know things about Brian that most people do not know, but failed to acknowledge that she, in fact, did not know Mr. McNight. Miss Wright continued the false statements in her live video by stating,
There was a pro in Philly, and I've spoken about her before. Her name, well, she danced by the name Paris. She was dancing at Delilah's down Spring Garden in Delaware Avenue. The same time, Amber Rose was when she met Kanye West. Brian was one of my girlfriend from high school's clients, but see, the things that most people don't know is that nigga got a real sick fetish because he used to pay her extra so that he could choke her out and punch her in her fucking eye. And then he would just sit there and fuck her and beat her and fuck her and beat her. Sometimes I would go and pick her up after calls. I forget the one time I came to pick her up after she had been with Brian. He was just nuts. Her eye was all black, lips sitting out. He loosened her tooth.
Miss Wright knew I should have known these statements were false, but chose to state them in her public video. After Miss Wright made a false accusation that Mr. McNight would physically abuse Miss McNight and other women, Miss Wright attempted to support her narrative by stating,
and then we found out later through my friend Javon Pearson, who is a very, very, very good friend of my cousin Julie McNight Johnson, found out that there was abuse going on in the home.
So, and remember, Javon Pearson is actually a sex offender on the sex offender registry, which one of the Avengers, Dominique, found out, and I reported on that. Miss Wright failed to verify if the statements provided by Javon sex offender Pearson were factual prior to her sharing them in her live video. To further her defamatory statements of Mr. McNight, Miss Wright mocked one of Mr. McNight's well-known songs, Back at One. Mr.
Want a nightmare come true? Too. Just want to beat on you, fucker. Fuck Brian McNight.
So yeah, she even remixed his lyrics. Okay. Miss Wright continued the false and defamatory statements in an effort to regain a positive image in the public's eye. During the time span of 2022 through 2024, Miss Wright experienced not only public backlash for her allegations against other prominent individuals within the music industry, but also found herself in legal cases by these individuals. So I'm not going to get all into it. Make sure you go watch my previous video. I already went over this whole lawsuit. But as you can see, there are statements in here. And also there's another one. Again, Miss Wright took the opportunity to turn Mr. McNight. Miss Wright took the opportunity to turn Miss McNight into a victim and hero while running her narrative that Mr. McNight was an abusive husband.
You know, it takes a strong woman to be able to get past your husband cheating on you. But it's a whole nother kind of animal when you go and save the woman that your husband cheated on you with. My, from that husband, imagine that you're sitting there looking at the woman he had sex with, your husband, and you're more concerned about her well-being than your feelings.
At this point in the video, Miss Pearson's Mr. Pearson spoke up about Miss McKnight's ability to handle the situation. So then they go into that. So anyways, I'm going to move on, but pretty much just pay attention that it's more than just about Julie McNight getting abused. It's about him paying prostitutes
and paying them extra money to abuse them.
Okay? And then he was also taunting him about suing and things. Let me see if I can find the actual video, but hold on. So let's go now back to that. And then let me see if I can find the Brian McNight video when she talked about Brian McNight. And like I said, it's best to keep up with all videos so that way you'll keep up with what's happening, okay?
Didn't his ex-wife corroborate that?
I can't speak on that. I can't speak on that.
Yeah, his ex-wife corroborated that. I mean, and that was a long time ago. I remember when I lived in Atlanta, and I don't know if the Frank Ski Morning Show used to come on in Atlanta. And there were all kinds of negative things out there about Brian McNight. All kinds of things being reported about him that were in the Black news. And that was before social media, you know, received the hype that it's receiving now, because it was in like the late 90s, early 2000s. So there are things out there about him. Why is he coming? Something's wrong with someone who loves to bring down the smaller person mentally. When you see people stepping on the smaller person, he could have just sent her a cease and desist. He could have just done that.
Jag have been like
was infiltrated, not own him, about to make sure I don't win. If you know.
One thing about Jag is Jag doesn't give a fuck. Press one in chat, you know. Jag does not give a fuck about no cease and desist. I made her one. Okay, listen, her man made one and sent me a cease and desist. Oh, Dusty. I responded and sent Jag one. And Jag, in like 1 minute, I kid you not, in 1 minute, she screenshotted my letter. She put it as her thumbnail, and within 1 minute of me of sending that to her, that bitch went live and calling me a weak ass bitch, pathetic, and all kind of shit. Whatever she was saying, pretty much weak in so many words, for sending her a cease and desist. I'm like, wait a minute, but your man just sent me one. So if you're calling me a weak bitch for sending you a cease and desist, what do you call your man for sending me one in the first place? And he said it was from a lawyer, but we already know the lawyer is ChatGPT. That's everybody's lawyer. Everybody hiring ChatGPT as their lawyer. Anyways, I got a letter from ChatGPT lawyer.com. Okay. So with that being said, Jag, if she got a cease and desist from Brian McNight, she would have just put it as her. She would have screenshot it faster than she did mine. Went live.
Oh, he trying to silence me. He don't want me to tell the truth. Fuck your cease and desist. I'm gonna wipe my dingleberry booty with it.
Jag would not take no cease and desist seriously. That's a dog thing. Are you really a Jag follower or not? Because how you don't know what Jag said about Brian McNight? And secondly, how in the world are you really thinking that Jag, of all people, is going to take a cease and desist letter seriously?
I'm going to take it back to what?
Like, make it make sense. So let me actually play this. Y'all, I think I found one of the videos. Ooh, Jag. I think I got you, bitch. Let me put this video up. Ooh, where is it? And let's see if you be joking now, bitch. I love it. Is it this one? I think it's this video. Let me go into 10 minutes in this video. Is it that one?
Here's some publicity. Her name.
Give me something to drink. Give me some Topo Chico or something.
You want something to drink? Got me breathing with dragons. I cracked the egg and
get best of the Maryland Manson.
Now just imagine the magic I like to ask is don't ask for your favorite rapper.
He dead.
Amen.
What?
He dead.
I killed him.
Amen.
Bitch. And this is rigor mortis.
And it's gorgeous when you die. I recorded in a Morpheus, the matrix in my mind. I'm out the orbit, you're an orphan and the hairdresser combined. I'm on the toilet when
I know this is the right one.
The climax when you begin it, then I end the cloud nine. And that's important when you're morphing. You better be on your.
Now I can understand why Master P is trying to do like some damage control because he robbed his son. I said as much myself. I believe Romeo completely. Because when that nigga was back with my girlfriend Kima Dyson from Total back in the day, he was cheap as fuck and he was worth hundreds of millions of dollars then. Master P cheap as fuck, so I know he robbed his son. Like if a woman will leave Master P to marry a man that owns a car dealership, you gotta ask why she dropped that millionaire. And she's had a great life with Carlos. But it wasn't enough to stay with Matt. He ain't have enough going on. So I know he cheap as fuck. So I understand the damage control, especially considering how his daughter OD'd and now the whole family's saying that he left her out there to die. So I get that. But Brian McNight having something to say? See, that really puts a bee up my bonnet. And there's a reason why it puts a bee up my bonnet. His ex-wife is my cousin, Julie McNight Johnson. Now Julie Johnson. She's the mother of his older children, his first children. He was a piece of shit father, and he was an even worse husband. And see, I know things about Brian that most people don't know.
So right here is her exactly from the exact lawsuit, as you can see, of statements and quotes from her own words.
I didn't make those statements. That's AI. When Jag goes to court, if she goes to court, she's going to say it's all AI. And she's going to say DaniRobertson, Joshua Ray made those videos and spoofed the videos. That's AI. I didn't say any of that.
And it was hard for me because he was married to my cousin, and I tried to mind my business. But there was a pro in Philly that I went to school with, and I've spoken about her before. Her name is Paris. Well, she danced by Paris. She was dancing at Delilah's down Spring Garden. And
yeah, how many of y'all believe that there's a real person out there named Paris that danced at Delilah's and this and that? You know, Jaguar, it's just like the 3 invisible Epstein Island victims that she rescued from Epstein Island on her big bag, undetected by anybody, you know, no ship or no nothing. Oh, I forgot Jazz said she had a boat and she didn't like swim across the ocean on her big bag. And where are those 3 victims at? And why isn't her name on the Epstein Island list? Oh, I forgot. She's a liar.
Delaware Avenue, the same time that Amber Rose was when she met Kanye West. So Brian was one of my girlfriend from high school's clients. But see, the thing that most people don't know is that nigga got a real sick fetish because he used to pay her extra so that he could choke her out and punch in her fucking eye. And then he would just sit there.
Does that even make sense that he would pay her extra so he could, you know, punch her in the eye? You know, like what prostitute said, okay, never mind. You know, I'm just saying, does that even sound believable? Like that she would know about him paying prostitutes and paying them extra so then he could punch them in the eye, like physically abuse them. Like there are some people that are BSDM or BDSM or BSDM, whichever one. Okay. Shout out to Teacup Views. Thank you so much for being a channel member, rejoining or renewing your membership. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to you. Y'all, something yes. And shout out to my girl. Come get this commentary. Kiva, y'all, something yes. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and check out her channel. Let's come get this commentary and come get this commentary too. Make sure you drop your link, Kiva. But yeah, I appreciate the fan funding and everybody else. Remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
There and fuck her and beat her and fuck her and beat her. And sometimes I would go and I would pick her up after calls. And I'll never forget the one time I came to pick her up after she had been with Brian. And it was just nuts because her eye was all black, her lip was sitting out, he loosened her tooth. And I'm like, this is the kind of shit, this nigga's married to my cousin. And in a fucked up way, I was kind of like, well, at least he's smart enough to not do it to my cousin. At least he pays pros. Because if he did that, my cousins was gonna take him on a hunting trip. And you can fuck all them goddamn records. Trust me when I tell you, my family would have took him on a hunting trip. And then we found out later, through my friend Javon Pearson, who was very, very, very good friends with my cousin Julie McNight Johnson, found out that there was abuse going on in the home. So yes, Brian fucking McNight, Mr. 1, a nightmare come true. 2, just wanna beat on you. 3, fucker. Fuck Brian McNight.
It's just that fuck Brian McNight. Now y'all see what I'm talking about?
If I'm lying, then sue me. Fuck Brian McNight.
And you see how she's like provoking and poking and antagonizing, and she, you know, this is something he probably like, okay, bet I'm gonna sue you one day, bitch.
And he grew up 7-day Adventist just like me. Like his family went to Oakwood. You a 7-day Adventist, Brian. You know fucking better. But I'm not gonna sit there and have you disrespect my cousin's children. by saying they're ungrateful, and by saying they ain't got shit, and saying that they jealous of your new fucking kids. Tell your new wife to get a mouth grill and to get a helmet for when you decide to go all fucking crazy like you do on the prostitutes that you pay to choke out and beat like a motherfucker while you fucking them, you dirty bitch. Fuck you, Brian McNight. Don't you ever talk about my cousin's children ever again. And your son sings better than you, bitch. That's the whack part.
Now watch what she says at the very end. Watch.
Your son got you beating vocals all fucking day. Fuck you, Brian. Keep your children's name out your mouth. Keep my cousin's children's name out your fucking mouth. You want to get a little publicity? Here's some publicity. Her name is Kelly Worthington. She grew up in South Jersey and she worked at Delilah's for many years. She is the cousin of Kamal from The Roots.
So here she goes, giving a name out and giving cousin of The Roots, Kelly Worthington, or whatever she just said. So she's giving names. Now here's the thing: if this proceeds and progresses, she will have to have receipts of what she's saying and to back this.
Her dad's name was Paris, and she worked with Amber Rose, and y'all can ask Amber Rose. Ask Paris how that nigga used to pay her an extra stack so he could choke her and beat her and do all kinds of shit while he was fucking her. Fuck you, Brian. If your kids have any expectation of you, you owe it to them because you are fucking despicable human being. And I've had to sit around and listen to people praise your ass for years.
I ain't gonna lie, Jack be cracking me up. She don't like nobody and she's bitter at everybody. Now, I don't like Brian McNight either for all the stuff he has done. However, Jack hates everybody in the industry, especially anybody that's making a little bit more money than her. Especially anybody still on tour, still singing, and still has something going for themselves. She gives off bitter, okay?
Come back to the Lord. Come back to the Lord. Come back to the conference. Start singing at church again. You know, put your Jesus on. Put your Jesus on for Christmas. So Merry Christmas, asshole. He the asshole of the day. Brian McNight is the asshole of the day that I gotta see him talking shit about my cousin's kids. So yeah, that just got me a little, yeah, I mean, that nigga got real comfortable. He got real comfortable.
Let me catch my breath. Talk about leaving and you ain't going yet.
Don't you ever get too fucking comfortable, Brian McNight.
So I hope most people understand why she got this lawsuit, okay? Why would he sue Jack over other people to sue? Oh, I wonder. She's claiming a familial family relationship to his ex. She's like, fuck you, Brian McNight. She's saying his stuff everywhere. It got plastered everywhere. So, of course, he's going to come for Jack.
Talking about my cousin's kids, fuck you. Your son sing better than you, and he cuter than you, too. Go find another prostitute to beat the fuck up, bitch.
And then it's not just about his ex-wife. She's saying that he pays prostitutes and beats on prostitutes.
I gave y'all all the names. Go check it out. Go check it out. I wish Brian McNight would sue me.
I told y'all, listen to the end. She says, I wish Brian McNight would sue me. So I hope you understand why I want to play this video, okay? She said, I wish Brian McNight would sue me. She had a smug face. Look at her face. Okay, so this is why she got sued. My. Let's listen to it one more time. Hilarious. Okay, wait, let me go back. Oh, shit, hold on.
Don't you ever get too fucking comfortable, Brian McNight. Talking about my cousin's kids, fuck you. Your son sing better than you, and he cuter than you, too. Go find another prostitute to beat the fuck up, bitch. I gave y'all all the names. Go check it out. Go check it out. I wish Brian McNight would sue me. Cause I know a couple other motherfucking prostitutes that you done fucked with too.
Nurse. Okay, if you gotta be sued, then how come you hiding out?
So yeah, Merry Christmas. That's all I had to say.
And she said, "Merry Christmas." That's all I had to say. So you see how she taunting people? I wish. Fuck you.
Prostitute to beat the fuck up, bitch. I gave y'all all the names. Go check it out. Go check it out. I wish Brian McNight would sue me. Cause I know a couple other motherfucking prostitutes that you done fucked with too. So yeah, Merry Christmas, that's all I had to say.
So I hope you have more understanding. Jags mean they call it a Wally show. Jaguar Wright asked to be sued. Okay, she asked to be sued. Now hold on, I'm gonna show y'all this. Let's go to 10 minutes. Go to 10 minutes. The guy at the bottom, and she says her friend. Sometimes she says that's her cousin. Bitch, it's your friend or your fucking cousin, friend, cousin. What the fuck? So Frizzin, is your Frizzin? So this guy at the bottom is actually shout out to Dominique for finding information, but yeah, he's actually a sex offender. And it's something to do with the minor.
Should be more worried about your prostate than words.
Wow.
And he's older. You know, there might be some trauma there.
I
promise you, he's acting like a whole, sodomite right now. Because only a bitch-ass nigga will pull a move like this.
And then I'm like, if you're going to sue somebody, sue motherfuckers that's doing a little bit better.
You know what? Let me say that one more time for those of y'all who didn't catch it. Especially you, Goofy McNight. If you can take a dick, allegedly, you should be able to take a joke. And you should be able to take it well, because the truth is you are a joke. You've been a joke. You're going to stay a joke. My joke. I love it.
Wow.
One.
I always got
one. I gotta sing my song. I came up with it last
So
night.
after she found out she's getting sued, she still went on her IG to antagonize and taunt him. And she already knew that, because I even read the lawsuit and other people read it, that he was complaining about the song, how she changed the lyrics. So Jag loves that was included in the lawsuit. So she goes on her social media yet again and starts singing the same lyrics. And she wonders why they keep on trying to serve her and keep on going with it, because she's not taking it seriously. Listen.
And I was freestyling right here on the Instagram. I think I'm going to go to the studio and record that the next time I record a real record. Did I sing you my one remix?
No, I haven't heard it.
Okay, here it goes. Pop, 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 pop. 1, I'm a nightmare for you. 2, I truly disgust you. 3, nigga, it's plain to see that you're a scumbag clearly. And 4, please repeat 1 through 3. 5, nigga, get on your knees. If ever I had thought my work was done, I'm gonna take it back to 1.
And now I take your ass to court, you bald-headed bitch. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, doubling down, and well, now she was doubling down, but now she's hiding, according to Brian McNight and his crew, that she's hiding behind blinds. Okay. Now she's hiding behind them blinds and she's scared to come outside. Come outside. Come on outside. Come into the light, Carrie-Ann. Come into the light, Carrie-Ann. Like, come on, Joe.
I'm a nightmare for you. I want to put that together and get it to the Harlem Boys Choir and get them to sing it,
Did you
and then I
say the Harlem Boys?
Yeah, I want to get the Harlem Boys Choir to do that remix like they did I Believe I Can Fly, and I want to film it, and then I want to send it to him for him and his new little Ling Ling. And he married to that Asian broad. Don't he got an Asian?
I was told not to speak on anything.
Well, we ain't talking about him. I was asking about the wife. Ain't she a Ling Ling?
I don't know. I
She
only
mixed with something, ain't she? I know she. You know, he getting away from his roots. You know, he like the watercress sandwiches. So I'm just trying to figure out if he's Shannon Sharp in it or if he's Gene Hackman in it.
mm,
I just want to know. I don't know. I know whatever it is, it ain't what he
man.
had. Oh,
That
he
is
got a
that
ling
is
ling. He got a ling ling. Yeah.
man.
I hope
I
she
just
makes some good egg foo young.
your fucking ass just needs to just go ahead and do stand up
Yeah,
and
yeah. You want
just
to
do it
sue
for
a
one.
comedian? You
Hey,
want to sue a comedian?
I got this video of us when our friend Damon was alive.
Oh
And
my God.
you did
It's almost
warm.
been.
Hold on 1 second. Let me look at something real quick. But I'm not gonna play this full video. I've already played this full video before. They actually went on for a long time talking about Brian McNight. So again, you have to check out the previous video because I have to keep on moving along. But I do want to show y'all one more thing. But again, if you're interested in the whole Brian McNight stuff, go watch my previous videos on Brian McNight and Jag. Okay, hold on. Versus Jag. Hold on.
Daddy.
5 years. It's almost been 5 years.
You did
It'll
warm
be 5
daddies,
years
and
this
I
July.
popped in on you,
I
and
know.
you gave me some time on stage.
Yeah.
That was a great show.
Listen to me, all old friends. If I had known that was going to be our last time singing together on stage,
And Damon
I would have
Miley.
picked a few more songs. You want to know what was wild when he passed away and I pulled the video?
Oh shit, Jag, you just got popped by one of my people, child. Y'all, let me show y'all. Jag just got popped by one of my people. Let me show y'all what happened. Oh. Where is it? So the whole thing about her, let me go off this one. Look at this. For Amber Rose. Amber Rose began scripting at the age of 15 under the pseudonym Paris to provide for her family after her mother's separation from her stepfather, an alcoholic. Oh. You said that it was that Amber Rose, a script, she worked with the script, and Amber Rose worked with the scripter or something, and the person was named Paris. And Paris is actually the name of Amber Rose's name. So you got your story, you got it all mixed up. Oh shit. Paris, it says Amber Rose used the pseudonym Paris. So you could ask Amber Rose, no. Paris is not. Paris is Amber Rose because that's her pseudonym. She went by that. Oh shit, that's Amber Rose's script name.
Up my bonnet, and there's a reason why it puts a B up my bonnet. And Delaware Avenue, the same time that Amber Rose was when she met Kanye West. So Brian was one of my girlfriend from high school's clients. But see, the thing that most people don't know is that nigga got a real sick fetish because he used to pay her extra so that he could choke her out and punch in her fucking eye. And then he would just sit there and fuck her and beat her and fuck her and beat her. And sometimes I would go and I would pick her up after calls. And I'll never forget the one time I came to pick her up after she had been with Brian. And it was just nuts because her eye was all black, her lip was sitting out, he loosened her tooth. And I'm like, this is the kind of shit, this nigga's married to my cousin. And in a fucked up way, I was kind of like, well, at least he's smart enough to not do it to my cousin. At least he pays pros. Because if he did that, my cousin was gonna take him on a hunt and up my bonnet. And there's a reason why it puts a B up my bonnet. His ex-wife is my cousin, Julie McNight Johnson. now Julie Johnson. She's the mother of his older children, his first children. He was a piece of shit father, and he was an even worse husband. And see, I know things about Brian that most people don't know. And it was hard for me because he was married to my cousin, and I tried to mind my business. But there was a pro in Philly that I went to school with, and I've spoken about her before. Her name is Paris. Well, she danced by Paris. She was dancing at Delilah's.
Oh. So a girl she went to school with, or whatever she said is dance by name Paris. Hold on, girl.
There was a pro in Philly that I went to school with, and I've spoken about her before. Her name is Paris. Well, she danced by Paris. She was dancing at Delilah's down Spring Garden and Delaware Avenue the same time that Amber Rose was when she met Kanye West. So Brian was one of my girlfriend from high school's clients. But see, the thing that most people don't know is that nigga got a real sick fetish because he used to pay her.
You messed up. Paris is actually the name that Amber Rose was dancing by. I think you might have heard stories about Amber Rose talking about scripting and mentioned the name Paris, and you automatically think, oh, she might know somebody named Paris. No. That was actually Amber Rose's pseudonym. She didn't say she knew somebody named Paris Scripping. She said that's her pseudonym. That's what she went by. So if you say Amber Rose, who is Paris the Scripper, you're like, oh, that was my Scripper name. So that's Amber Rose. You messed up, bitch. You fucking liar.
Extra. So that he could choke her out and punch her in her fucking eye. And then he would just sit there and fuck her and beat her and fuck her and beat her. And sometimes I would go and I would pick her up after calls. And I'll never forget the one time I came to pick her up.
So it says on here, Amber Rose is from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. So Jad took it as, oh, well, she's from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And she used to be a scripper there. And she might know somebody named Paris because she heard Amber Rose mention something about scripting in Paris. A girl named Paris, but in her brain, she did not actually remember while she's trying to think of this lie that Amber Rose knew a scripper named Paris because she's the fucking scripper named Paris. That's her fucking pseudonym, you fucking dumb bitch. You got caught. Your story is out of place.
After she had been with Brian. And it was just nuts because her eye was all black, her lip was sitting out. He loosened her tube that you pay to choke out and beat like a motherfucker while you fucking him, you dirty bitch. Fuck you, Brian McNight. Don't you ever talk about my cousin's children ever again.
So let's go back to Wiley. So yeah, you're pop, bitch. Amber Rose was the one named Paris. She's a script. When she was a scripper, she used the name Paris as a pseudonym. Okay, so you messed up, bitch. Oop, you popped by one of my people. One of my mods popped you, should I say. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to Wiley. So I went down that rabbit hole just to give y'all a little bit of insight. It's too much to give. If you want to know about everything in Brian McNight versus Jack, watch my other videos. I can't go over everything tonight, but I just want to give you a little bit of context for those that I knew, okay? Or those that didn't watch. Go back to Wiley show.
Lying on so many people.
Wiley, that is not true. Wiley. Okay, I want to hold you. Can I hold you? People say she lies. People say she lies all the time. She's not lying. She does not lie on people, Wiley. And that stuff about Brian, even so, he's not doing due process because the due process is, go ahead, have some class about yourself, dude. Really. Just send her a cease and desist. She'll honor it, and you move on. Why are you trying to sue the little guy? Something's wrong with a person like that who does that. Why can't he just be a star and stop finding himself, immersed in so much mess? He's a very bad dad. Let's be real clear. Because if you are not a good dad to all of your children, and you only pick certain ones you're a good dad to, that means you're just a badass person. He's a horrible person. And I can't believe I ever liked his music. I can't believe I ever liked his music. But I want you guys to stop saying that Jag lied. I want you to stop saying, Wiley, stop saying that. Okay, Wiley, I like your show. Stop saying that.
Listen, ma'am. She always
She does not lie. No, she doesn't lie. People keep putting that message out there, and it simply is not true. If she lied, I wouldn't be listening to her.
You don't even know what you're talking about. You don't even know what Jag was being sued for. You don't know what Jag said. You don't even know that Jag even told Brian McNight to sue her. Okay. So with that being said, you're not even keeping up with Jag to even know the truth.
Listen, I'm a well-educated woman.
Okay.
Yeah. What does that have to do with anything? There are some people that cheat their way to school. There are some people that are book smart but lack common sense. So what does that mean?
I have my master's. I'm 6 years
from ICDC or DBU, Dumb Bitch University.
College educated. If she did that, I would not be listening to her. I really would not. I would not be listening to her at all. She makes a lot, even when she's just talking in general about society and life, she makes a lot of sense. Okay. So, but people have got to stop you guys are bullying her. Like people keep saying she lies, she's this, she's mentally ill. She's not mentally ill. Let's be real clear. She's mentally balanced. I think that there are a lot of
Jag even claims that she has bipolar disorder, which is a mental illness. Okay. She even claims that, and sometimes she actually tries to weaponize it and says that. Have you actually listened to Jag where she says that she has bipolar disorder and has this or that? Have you listened to her? And also how she also will say that she will fuck someone up and then go to a mental health hospital to avoid accountability. You have to pay attention to Jag, okay? Anyways, apparently she has some of y'all fool, or you're just a paid I don't know. Y'all see what I'm talking about in a minute. Shout out to Wes. I forgot. I wish people would not change YouTube change this. Shout out to you. I appreciate the West for the fan fund. It says, oh shit, nurse, exactly, nurse. We have shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding, and everybody else. Remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. Hold on.
Like I said, I'm not going to say this because I know it's live, but there are a lot of content creators who have issues. If you really listen to how they report stuff, they have issues. And they love to pick on someone else that everyone else is picking on.
Oh my gosh, people are picking on Jag. She's a truth teller and not a lie teller. Amber Rose is 41 and Jag is 48. There's about a 7-year difference. Yes, Jag said she got all the letters, exactly. And she uses them to get out of trouble or avoid accountability.
Or that a major person is picking on. And I want to say this to you. Remember when Tasha K first had Jag on her show, and she's the first one to bring up that mental thing, and people just ran with it, right? So Tasha K tricked her and then belittled and humiliated her in the midst of thousands of people. You don't do that to someone. You don't mentally debilitate someone she should have said that to her in the background. If she felt like that Jag had something mental going on, she should have said that just between her and Jag. But when she brought her out and interviewed her and she said that's putting that right there is defamation. That's defamation, because she's not. Who is Tasha K? She's not a therapist. She's not. You shouldn't be talking about anyone else's mental incapacities or whether or not they're mentally balanced if you are not degreed to do so and you have not had the experience of sitting in a room as a therapist and talking to that person. So people really need to take heed and stop calling everybody a narcissist. Everybody is not a narcissist. Black people, they take one.
What people have to understand about YouTube is narcissists love YouTube because it gives them a platform. It gives them a big source of narcissistic supply, flying monkeys, and a lot of other things that come with having a platform, especially if they get us even some people with a few hundred subscribers, they can get this narcissist. They actually gather here. They flock here. Okay, so that can actually be true that a lot of content creators are narcissists, because that is something that they will actually love to be doing and to have, and you can actually see it. A lot of creators become they're so nasty towards their supporters. They would yell at their subscribers, supporters, but then still feel entitled to their support. They will have a fucking narcissistic rage towards someone at the simplest thing. They go on and on about how great and fantastic and fabulous they are, and they're better than everyone else and everything else. This inflated ego or sense of self, delusion of grandeur, where they think I'm the queen of YouTube, I'm the queen of this or queen of that, when they're literally not. If you actually are the queen or you're doing great, then that's one thing. But if you actually say you are, you're not, you're delusional. Okay. Jag goes on and on. So Jag definitely is a narcissist. Okay. Anyone with common sense can really see that she's a sociopath, a narcissist. She's up there. Okay. A lot of people are that way, especially when they get on here. Especially when they get a certain following of people. And then a lot of these people on here have a sense of entitlement to where they feel entitled to anything and everything around them, whether it's someone's likeness, someone's brand, someone's money, someone's everything. They have the sense of entitlement. I deserve it. It's mine. It's mine. You're going to give it to me. And there's no work or effort they feel like they have to give towards. It should just come. Jag is expecting that she should get $10,000 a month for doing absolutely nothing. Just because I'm Jag, I'm a celebrity. Celebrity. Let's look at the poll. Is Jag a celebrity? What did the poll say? Inflated sense of who they are. Is Jag a celebrity? 10% says yes. They are agreeing that she's a celebrity. Some people could say a YouTube celebrity, but not an actual celebrity in the sense of Will Smith is a celebrity. Jada is a celebrity. Beyonce is a celebrity. That's what I would consider a celebrity. And then 29% says she's not a YouTuber or a celebrity. So some people said, bitch, she ain't no YouTuber and she ain't no celebrity. Now I would dare to say there's kind of a difference between like a YouTuber and a creator and this or that. And some people just go live. Now, I will say that some people on YouTube put some effort into their channel, and then there's some that just hit live and they just make up lies all day. So I don't know which one to call those people. People say they're creative because they're creating lies and they're creating defamatory content. But I know one thing, they ain't really doing no work. They just hit live and just make up a bunch of shit and lies. And that's not no work or effort. But yeah. 6% says somewhat, and 54% says no, she's just a YouTuber. I will say this: anyone that makes content, I will consider a YouTuber, or if you go into your studio, you'll say you creator. Okay, so I would say she is a YouTuber. Now, is she a good YouTuber or a bad YouTuber or a lack of effort, low, whatever? A YouTuber is a YouTuber in my book, but there is some that actually put in effort and some that don't. So I would go to 54% to say that she is a YouTuber. But as far as creator, I would say creator is something different to me because you're actually trying to create something sometimes. Okay, YouTuber, you just get on here and click the YouTube live. Okay, with that being said, so I would say 52%. I go with 52% that she's not a celebrity, but she is a YouTuber. So let's go ahead and end that poll.
Word, and they just run with it. Everybody is not a narcissist, okay? But I just wanted to put that out there about Jag and Brian McKnight, and I also just wanted to call your show and talk to you and tell you I do really like your show.
For that, but I just tell her she needs to stop running, because if you a bearer of truth, then why are you running from the
Not
process?
running. Do you know what she's doing? No, she's not running from Brian McNight. What's going on is whenever like people like that girl DaniRobertson, who is a hacker, and I myself have had to report her to IC3.gov. She's a hacker. She's in with a lot of bad people, and she has a lot of people online wherein she's going in hacking in people's computers and stuff. So that person, you can't be listening to her.
What make you say that about that?
Okay, well, I'm going to tell you this.
See, that's what happens when people defame people. I pay people to do some shit. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I'm a fucking hacker. Y'all listen. So tell me, if I'm a hacker, what am I supposed to be hacking? Because a lot of y'all got 200 credit scores. So what? I'm hacking y'all EBT cards, by the first of the month. I'm hacking y'all. What am I hacking? Y'all 200 credit scores are going to get declined if anybody try to do anything with it. Okay? So, yeah, what am I actually hacking out here? So, Jag out here lying, saying I'm hacking people. Got her minions saying I'm a hacker, child. So, I'm going to be hacking a bald-headed broke bitch. Why would I be hacking a bald-headed broke bitch for what? What y'all got? And compared to, why would I be hacking people that's a millionaire that got a lot of money? But I'm just hacking low credit scores, basic bottom of the barrel people with no money and bad credit. Okay, people out here begging for ice and crack on YouTube, thinking that there's somebody would want to hack. I'm doing better than most of y'all bitches as far as subscribers. And I'm getting hacked. Why would we hack? Who is it? And who is you? Can you actually come into my chat right now and call my phone so we can have a conversation like you had a conversation with Whitey? Because who the fuck is you talking about I hacked you? Who is you? I think Jag put this person up to something, because how you gonna say Jag is a truth teller? She's a liar. And you don't even know what's going on with her and Brian McNight, so you ain't even do your research. It just gave me a lot of red flags. It's a paid for. You called into the Wiley show as a Jag little minion. But that's not all, y'all. She gonna also, pay attention. I'm a hacker and this is my life.
She has a lot of people online wherein she's going in hacking in people's computers and stuff. So that,
ladies and gentlemen, I'm a hacker, a computer hacker.
that's putting that right there is defamation. That's defamation. Who is Tasha K? She's not.
No. You're defaming me, slut. Wait, I want to call you a slut. Yeah, that's my new favorite word. It's just something about the word slut. It's like slut. Especially when you say it like white people say it. You slut. You fucking slut. You're slutty. You're a slut. You slut bag you. Let me stop saying that, because I don't want to call people a slut. And they be like, oh, she called me a slut. Maybe it might have hit, the stupid's weird. Okay. But yeah, I started saying slut because there's another creator in this space dropping the gossip. She has like, I guess, the OnlyFans or something that she had. She was sending people to her OnlyFans, and then in her IG post, she put hashtag slut. So ever since then, I've been saying slut, but I don't want to say slut as an insult, so I'm gonna switch back. Use a hoe. I say that use a hoe.
Therapist. She's not. You shouldn't be talking about anyone else's mental incapacities or whether or not they're mentally balanced if you are not degreed to do so and you have not had the experience of sitting in a room as a therapist and talking to that person. So people really need to take heed and stop calling everybody a narcissist. Everybody is not a narcissist. Black people, they take one word and they just run with it. Everybody is not a narcissist, okay? But I just wanted to put that out there about Jag and Brian McNight. And I also, just wanted to call your show and talk to you and tell you I do really like your show.
I just tell her she needs to stop running, because if you a bearer of truth, then why are you running from the
Not running. Do you know what she's doing? No, she's not running from Brian McNight. What's going on is whenever like people like that girl DaniRobertson, who is a hacker, and I myself have had to report her to IC3.gov. She's a hacker. She's
Report my invisible dick, little bitch.
She's in with a lot of bad people, and she has a lot of people online wherein she's going in, hacking in people's computers and stuff. So that person, you can't be listening to her.
What make you say that about
Okay, well, I'm going to tell you this.
That's a harsh statement to say.
I don't know her. Sir. I don't know her, but I do know that she showed up in a friend's system. She's a hacker.
That's a harsh statement, man. I don't think that about her.
She's a hacker. Well, she's been reported to IC3.gov. Let's just be real clear.
Has she ever been arrested?
I like your show. I don't want to talk.
Have she ever been arrested?
I don't want to offend you.
Have she ever been arrested for hacking?
Well, she's been reported.
Have she ever been arrested? I'm asking you a question.
They may do that if the FBI investigate and find that
yes
it's
or no.
true. She may be arrested.
Well, as of right now, we can't call her a hacker. She has never been charged.
I can call her a hacker because she has showed up. I've seen evidence where she's shown up in people's technology.
Why y'all out here playing? I be minding my black ass business. I log in. I'm a fucking hacker all of a sudden, child. Who, what, when, where, how, what? And then she says she reported to the FBI. Now pay attention to this liar. She ain't reporting shit and she making up shit. Because as soon as Wiley starts pushing back and asking her questions, she runs off just like bald-headed Jack running from Brian McNight in those service papers. Watch.
So I can call her a hack.
What evidence? So you have actually
seen her? Are you kidding? I have photos. I will send them to you, Wiley.
So
I will send
my question for Wiley, did she ever send the photos? Because where is the motherfucking proof, bitch? Where the proof at? Where is that? I bet you she ain't sent one piece of evidence. Where the evidence? Where? I want to see it. Send it to me at DaniRobertson at proton.me. DaniRobertson at proton.me. Send me the evidence. Where's that? I bet you won't send shit because you a fucking lying asshole like your master splinter ass rat face Jag.
Them to you. So is your email in your? Is your email in your?
How many of y'all believe that she sent evidence to Wiley? So where is it?
Information.
Yes, my email is in there. But what I'm trying to understand, ma'am, she never been charged. We just want to make it clear for the chat and for the audiences here. And we want to thank Sloop 7 for the $5 super sticker. Thank you. She never been charged. She never been arrested for hacking. So
she's been reported. I didn't say she's been charged. I did not say she's been arrested. She has been reported. She cannot be trusted.
So were you a subscriber over there? She blocked you? I'm trying to say
I've never been a subscriber of hers. I do not know her. What happens is she is in with a group of other people who go around YouTube harassing and hacking people. She is in that group. Okay. So anyway, but I don't want to talk about that. Okay. I just really wanted to tell you that I like your show and that, that's all. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you. Oh,
okay.
Wow, y'all.
Come back here, you fucking slut. You fucking slut bag. Come back here. Where the receipts at? Send me the receipts. I know you out there watching. I know you're fucking watching. FBI, these invisible nuts, bitch. You ain't reporting shit. You don't know shit. You ain't did shit. And you ain't saying shit to fucking Wiley, bitch. You a crazy ass bitch. You don't even know what's going on with Brian McNight's case. You don't even know what you're windmilling and swinging for. Okay? You don't even know what's going on and why he would sue her or why he wouldn't sue her. You don't even know that Jad asked to be sued. She says, I want Brian McNight to sue me. I want Brian McNight to fucking sue my bald-headed ass. If Jad wind up in court, she gonna say everything is AI. How much y'all wanna bet? Oh, that's AI. I never said it. And I think that Joshua Ray, YouTuber, actually put this video together in AI, me saying that and remixing the Brian McNight song. Okay? That's what that bitch gonna be saying.
Thank you, caller. The number is on the screen here. If anybody want to call in, the number is on the screen here. If anybody want to call in, wow, that's all I'm gonna say is wow. Okay, all I'm gonna say is wow. But again, I don't think Dani is a hacker. She's a content creator that breaks stories, and people follow her for her great and incredible content that she gives. Wow. They said, is that Jag's sister-in-law? What? Y'all said in the chat. Anybody else want to call in and give their thoughts? What?
If somebody got some sense, they said, is that Jag's sister-in-law? They believe that somebody that know Jag and up to some bullshit. Because as soon as they start being questioned, they gonna run, but they tell between their legs and run off after they told a big ass lie on me.
What? Man, y'all.
It's so interesting that this person want to call in and smear me right after Jag is mad at me because of me reporting on Brian McNight, and all of a sudden someone gonna call in and say I'm a hacker defending Jag. How very interesting. What a coincidence.
There's something else in this chat. But she was definitely calling in, giving her thoughts on all of that. And also, and speaking about Monique, I don't know if y'all have heard.
Okay, let's move on, child. Let's move to the next thing. Ronnie Bo.
You know, when I get to a point where it's like things not working out, do I sell drugs again? You know what I mean? Because I never in my life made more money than I made selling drugs, doing nothing else positive or legitimate. And I have ran legitimate businesses, at least 3 of them. You know what I mean? But it's frustrating when you're used to making money so fast and so quickly, and you trying to do so much for yourself and other people, and then it's like this not working. You know what I mean? So to be honest, I was thinking about turning back to the streets. You know, just to raise some funds for myself and my dependents, right? And it's like, no, let's go sit down in this mental health hospital and think for a minute, because if not, then it's like I will be forced to sit down in prison again, and you know, and it'll take years instead of weeks. You know what I mean?
Weeks. So what do you think made this time so much different than the times before? Like if we were to look at the Ronnie Bo before, where he would go and do this,
Mr. You gotta hurry up, Mr. Because it's already pushing for my 3 hours being on here.
Periodically to get his mind right. Can you look and say that this time, this entry and the exit from the program this time was a marked difference? Like a whole, did you feel as though there was a new Ronnie that popped out of this particular episode?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you know what's crazy about my first time checking in? You know, they used it's actually a surgery. It's called electroconvulsive therapy, right? And they put you to sleep.
Oh my gosh. That's when I was thinking that you maybe have, committed yourself. Now I'm like, did you really commit yourself? Or now you went in there and they done drilled a hole in your head from Nurse Ratchet or something and did something to you. Now you done came out a changed man. It's like No Nuts went to jail for 2 weeks and he came back as fucking reincarnated somebody. I'm not gonna say that. He came back as Purple Rain or something. I don't know. What Lord have mercy.
And they like restructure your new whole setup, your whole mindset, right?
Oh, he don't even know what he's trying to talk about. He's trying to say some brain vocabulary, and then he didn't know what to say.
And I allowed them to do that to me back then. And at the time, before I got indicted, like I want to show the audience this too. This was me back in 2016, right? Not me on the cover, but I had an article in here, a movement for inmates. I've been an inmate. I did 10 years in prison, right? And I realized, like, when you go to jail, sometimes your loved ones, your mama, your brother, your girlfriend, it's like they forget about you. And not that I'm bitter about it, I understand life goes on. They have so much to deal with in the free world, and it's like you expect them to be there to a certain extent, and you notice that they not, and it's like you feel like they give up on you. And a lot of prisoners feel like they don't have a life no more. So my movement was to give prisoners their life back, right? Like I was sending all the inmates who wrote me free books, like I've been doing with the ebooks. And like, for example, me and Corey had talked not too long ago about what he doing in the community with his nonprofit organization. And I was, trying to do similar things at the time. Like, for example, the male inmates basically who have children, I was trying to start like a youth league and to allow them to have input in it, basically, like you manage your son's youth career. And it was inmates from all over the United States of America, basically. So when I got indicted and I started going through, my mental health issues, basically, I just lost focus, like, completely. Like, I didn't know what to do with myself or my life no more. So this time, leading up to this time, is kind of the same. Like, it's just I had to sit back and actually reflect. Like, what do I want to do with the rest of my life? I'm 39 now. And as I already explained, I served many years in prison, and when you're young, you allow certain things to distract you. Females, you want to party and stuff like that. And it's like, I didn't did enough of that. So now it's like, I had to really sit down and think this time, like, what do I want to do with the rest of my life? And what I want to do with the rest of my life is devote the rest of my life to, make sure young men, especially young Black men who grow up under certain circumstances, like the circumstances I grew up in, like, I love my mama. She did the best she could, but her circumstances wasn't well enough.
Good either.
Yeah, and she was a young mother, so she still wanted to party and hang out and drink and stuff like that. So not that she didn't raise me right, but I just think that young Black men who grew up under these certain circumstances, most of them probably would live.
I can tell you right now, I'm going to skip forward a little bit. I was trying to give a little background and context, but child, I'm just going to listen to what was going on with him and Jag. What I will say is, he always has one agenda, that is to build a cult following, to build a group of people that's going to send him money to push his ChatGPT author books. Oh, ChatGPT, he type in with a little bit of stuff into ChatGPT and then says, I want a full book on this. He used ChatGPT to write these books. He gives some books away for free, but when you get a book for free, he starts trying to promote you. He adds you to his mailing list, and he sends out all these mailers to everybody about the same issues, trying to get money. Oh, I gave this book for free. Since you got this book for free, if you want to support my movement, and send some money, and if I'm going to delete my number, whoever got the number could call me. I'm not gonna talk that slow, but he wants everybody's phone number and email so he could give you a free book. When you get your free book, he says, you send your number or email, you get the free book. And then once you have the free book, he has your email and he adds you to a marketing list. And then whenever he wants money or he's trying to push something, he now has your name and your information to send you more stuff and more promo and to possibly ask you for cash apps. And he will always use some sort of Jesus Christ or some sort of biblical or Christian cash app handle, like support this or support follow Christ or something like that. So he's definitely someone that does that. Before, when Jag was saying he was missing, he had actually disappeared, in my opinion, because he had got called asking a bunch of people all for money. It was different people started sending him money. He was sending the same mass sending messages out, asking everybody for money at the same time.
A total different life if their upbringing was right. Like if they had a parent in the house and they mother was stable enough mentally and financially. So I want to devote my life to serving the young man who don't have fathers and guidance and be an example, basically. Like, I want them to know if they choose to make the same decisions that I made, that they will end up under the same circumstances, like, losing a lot of your years in prison. And that's alone. I was genuinely afraid. And, most men, don't like to admit that, because some of the medications that they had me on, like, I know.
No, I'm just going to skip some, okay?
It started making me stutter. Like I had already left. I didn't come back, that is. I didn't come back. And now, for the record, only a few people received this text, probably 3 or 4, right? So they was making it seem like I sent this text to the
You were sending it to a lot of people. And it doesn't matter. Even if you send the same message to 3 or 4 people, but you are lie, you send that down. You need for a room for the night. You send it to more than 3 or 4 people. You're just trying to say that because maybe only 3 or 4 or something came forward. But let's be clear, you send that to a lot of people. Stop playing.
I had already left. I didn't come back, that is. I didn't come back. And this was where my belongings and everything that I own was at, including my cards, or I even had left one of my phones. But the thing was, I didn't want to come back, and I needed to find a convenient place to go. So I tried to check into certain hotels, and the rates was like high, and the all I had was my Cash App, right? So, you know, from these interviews, I connected with people from all over the world, bro. Like,
from these interviews. So from the interviews, you connected with people, you got their phone number, and then when you needed money for a hotel or when you were trying to hustle, you start sending all these people the same message, the same exact message of you needing a room or something like that. And you know that's a hustle. You get everybody's number and you start sending everybody the same message. You need this, and then you're hoping that everybody. Let's say you only need $40. If you're sending it to 5 people, you're hoping that you get like $200 or whatever. You're hoping that all this money will add up, so you get a bunch of money. Let's be honest here.
and I gave everybody who called and reached out and text free ebooks that they was probably willing to pay for otherwise. And a few of those people like really took a liking to me, and they were asked like, I just want to support. How can I contribute? How can I?
No, that's not how it goes. You send right now. If I send everybody here a free book, and then you say, "Oh, that was so nice of you to send me a free book," and then when I sent it to you, I got your email now because you requested it. I sent you back a book, and now I got your email, and I'm gonna send you the book and a link to it, and also I'm gonna say anybody want to just donate. Like, you got your free book. Anybody want to donate? Whatever you could donate. Some people are gonna say, you know what? He gave me a free book. Let me send him a little $5. Some people are gonna say, let me send $10 or $20, and then he's gonna add a lot of other stuff about his issues and problems and his movement and things he's trying to do. So he's hoping that people will start to see him at least $5, $20, whatever they can see him. So everybody that got a free book, he's hoping they all feel the same and they send him money. So is it really a free book, or is it really just a marketing ploy to get everybody's email and phone number so then you can start sending out all these things, soliciting money or trying to get money? Yeah, so please stop.
I donate. So that night, I reached out to a few of those individuals who extended their helping hand to me, and I asked like I was short on my Cash App, like $40, right? So I had texted a few people and asked them, could they give me $40, and then I would pay them back, right? So.
And then Jag was going around here saying that it was, she said, oh, that wasn't even Ronnie Bo asking for the money. That was somebody with his phone asking for the money. And right here, he's actually admitting that he's the one that sent it out. So which one is it? Y'all be lying. Y'all be, I got to go back, because why y'all be lying? You know, oh, he's not the one that even sent that message out. That was somebody else sending the message out. And it turns out he's right here admitting that he sent the fucking message out asking everybody for $40 for the room he was short.
In the midst of all this, other things end up happening. I actually think my lady friend probably even, contacted authorities, basically because I had a situation where they stopped me and they took me somewhere and interrogated me and.
Oh my gosh, he's still sticking with that same story. So your lady friend contacted somebody. You have not done any investigation on who it is. These cops in this unidentified, unmarked car just pulled you over, took you into to an abandoned warehouse, interrogated you for 2 hours, brought you back to your car in an unmarked car, and then what? If I forgot, they searched your car too. Oh my gosh, this guy is still on your line.
During this process, like I didn't want to communicate with nobody. Like I wasn't answering my phone for nobody. So just so happened, Sean Atwood and Jaguar Wright. I think Sean Atwood actually did it first. I believe they did a broadcast live and saying nobody's heard from Ronnie Bo. We think he's locked up or dead or whatever. And Jag did the same thing. So the few people who I sent the text to, they basically showed.
Don't forget, Big Homie CC. Big Homie CC was telling the Atwood channel that you were in jail in fucking thing. I forgot, but I called around. They said, no, you were not in jail there. And then I called different places. And when I was calling around, lo and behold, he magically just appeared and said, oh, I filed a lawsuit against those people that pulled me over and interrogated me. And then I pulled the fucking lawsuits, and the lawsuits were not anything about that whole thing about the unmarked cars and the interrogation and all that. It was a completely different incident of a domestic violence incident with his family earlier that year. This guy be sitting here lying.
The text, and I don't want to blame nobody, but I think the way the Jaguar Wright went about it, it made it look like something else. Now, for the record, only
Oh, child. My. Jaguar, pissy, pussy, right. Ronnie Bo saying it's your fault on how sketchy this looks. It's your fault and how you went about it, child. Jag went live and said Ronnie Bo is missing. Ronnie Bo is missing. He's missing. He's missing. She said he's missing. So nah, that's not what it made it look sketchy. So what's happening is this. He's mad that he feel like Jag didn't handle his whole grifting right. He sent out this text message asking everybody for $40. He's mad that Jag tried to defend him or look out for him or whatever she was doing and get a cloud chase or make a story. I don't know what Jag was doing by saying he missing. But the point is, Jag did the same thing to Tammy Wallace. That bitch is, she just tries to make a storyline out of everything. I don't know. So I will say Jag blew it out of proportion. You probably want to get your little $40 hustle and go back to minding your business, but Jag went live talking about you missing, and then now you had to it spiraled from there to where you was like, oh shit, I'm reported as missing. Got big homie CC saying you in jail, Jag saying you're missing, and then now you actually have to think about how you're gonna come back from this. You come back with this whole story about how you got interrogated and this and that. And didn't make no sense. It's a bunch of bullshit. Oh, child. But anyways, Jag, what you gonna say about he blaming you for how a lot of things turned out for him?
A few people received this text, probably 3 or 4, right? So they was making it seem like I sent this text to the thousands of people who was calling it and receiving free ebooks from me. And I just want to let the audience know that everybody who sent me $40, they received it back. And the ones who didn't said, no, you good. You gave me free ebooks. You keep that. But because of how
and bingo, he said it. He said, and the ones that didn't get their money back, they said because you gave me free ebooks, you get to keep it. Y'all have to pay attention to scammers and grifters. He just admitted it. That people feel like you gave your free ebooks, so now I owe you something. That's his whole scam and grift. Give a free ebook. People feel like, oh, that was so nice to get a free book, but not realizing it comes with screens attached, or him now trying to pull on your heart to give some sort of donation for a book that he wrote through Chat GPT.
Jaguar Wright presented it. A few people felt like I was grifting or scamming. So, I was bothered by that because this is my image and my integrity. And for the record, anybody who watched this interview, if you sent me $40 and you didn't get your money back, please comment under this video and just put your Cash App handle under there, and I guarantee you I will send you your $40 back. Each and every last individual who sent me $40 and didn't get it back, let me know. Say it in the comments. And after that, just stop slandering me, because I did good for my audience, my supporters, my fans. I gave out free ebooks to everyone.
Oh, you gave out the free ebooks. My money is affected now. I'm not getting that much money. Please stop slandering me. So now everybody has impacted his pockets. His money ain't money in like it used to. He ain't getting them cash out like he used to. He felt like, I gotta clear my name and fix my names. Everybody can start rolling in that dough. No, you Ronnie Slow and Connie Bo. You're a con artist, so we call you Connie Bo. Okay, and please keep your Chat GPT ebooks, and those things are nothing but you trying to build. You ain't doing nothing but try to build a cult off them damn books.
Everybody, and not just one of my ebooks. I gave out all 5 of my ebooks to everybody for free. So to say that I'm grifting, that would make other people who want to support me not want to support me. And God is my witness. Everybody who sent me $40 either got it back or said no. That's you keep that. I wanted to help. You know what I mean? Other than that, anybody who I offended or was bothered by any of that, look, I love y'all. I apologize, for anything that I may have done wrong. Y'all got my number. Y'all can call me. We could talk about this. I'm open. I got a good heart, and I'm willing to connect with other people who got a good heart. But other than that,
basically, this is like a damage control, public media damage control. He is trying to fix his name because he feels like people call him a scammer, a con artist, Connie Bo, scam, Connie Bo, whatever, Ronnie Slow, all these things have messed up his money. He's not getting the same money. Just like Jag is on here complaining about her money is down.
I'm not going to address this issue ever again. You know, I see people commenting on other platforms that I go on. They would say, "Oh, that's the guy. Him and Jaguar Wright was scamming people or whatever." And it's like come on, like
I like it. I love it. Ooh, that's music to my ears, especially since I'm part of that campaign. Yes, something. Yes. I live. I'm glad everybody's saying that you and Jack are scamming people. Okay, because y'all some bucket, y'all liars. A mess. Stay, press. Y'all remember he came to my chat. He was mad. He was mad because I gave away his book for I gave away his book for free. Boy, that's Chat GPT. Who cares if I gave it away for free? You fucking scammer. Trying to charge $5 for it. And then on top of that, it was from Chat GPT. And on top of that, you was in the book trying to beg for money and trying to get people in your little cult, the Ronnie Bo cult. So y'all gave it away for free. And who gon' check me? Boo. I'll wait. Surely not Ronnie, Connie,
for
Slowbo.
real, like y'all, a few, maybe 3 or 4 people sent $40, and at least 3 of them, you know, got the money back, and the 1 or 2 who didn't, they wanted me to have it. So please don't put that on my name.
What is your current status in terms of relationship interaction with Jaguar Wright? Is it on the it's good or bad, or just something you're just not dealing with right now?
Well, I like to see Jaguar Wright as a sister because I feel like she come from a simpler.
That's my sister, y'all. Y'all know Jack, my sister. Send me a cash out for some Casamigos. That's my sister, y'all.
Struggle that I come from. However, I think, and this is not talking bad about her. Like, I'm damaged mentally, you know what I mean? But I think she is really damaged mentally and emotionally. And
Woo! Jack, he believes you are a damaged motherfucker. Now, I do agree, Connie Bo Slow. Jack, you fucking damaged, bitch. You damaged goods. What you have to say about that, Jack?
she also needs to seek help. Like I sought help. So that's
He said you need a lobotomy, bitch. And drill a hole in that bitch head and put something in there, because right now it's just nothing but air and lies. A mess. Oh shit, Jack, you can't keep a friend. How long can Jack keep a friend? Can Jack keep a friend ever? She can never keep a friend. Like, we already knew that her and Ronnie Bo wouldn't last. He said that you need mental help. You're damaged. It's something wrong with you. You're off. You're nasty. You're bad built. You're gross. You got a bald head. You ain't got no edges. He said you got a humpback and a big back. He said you got dingleberries to crack your ass. He said you got shit crumbs to crack your ass. He said you're an unfit mother and a profane prostitute, rejected hoe from all the industry, a fell flip-flop singer. Oh, my bad. That was me. But yeah, he said you damaged, bitch. Your vocal cords, apparently your vocal cords is damaged too, because they fried and you done chain smoked your vocal cords.
It's not me talking bad about her. Like, some people need to really humble themselves and do a reality check. If things are not going right in your life and you keep having conflict, you may need help. And I think she really needs help. So,
ooh, child, he said, I'm glad I stuck around for a little bit longer, because he was about to put me to sleep. Child, he said things ain't going right in your life because you need help, bitch. You need help. Help is on the way. Woo, help is on the way.
as a person with compassion and understanding, like I love Jaguar Wright, you know, but it's like I can't really associate with people like that because of the negativity. Like, it was a situation that occurred after, you know, me and her had met in Vegas. We were supposed to do an interview with Sean Kelly on Digital Social Hour, and Andrew Tate was there, so it would have been a good opportunity, but things just didn't go right. But after that whatever you want to call it, after we met in Vegas, it was just a lot of foul stuff going on behind the scene. Like the lady who I, you know, embraced as my significant other told me that Jaguar Wright told her to watch out for me, be careful with me. And I didn't understand that, because it's like,
Jacqueline sues that pissy pussy Wright. Why are you over there claiming this man your friend and he your brother, your little brother? All the stuff you been saying about him, and the whole time you behind his back trying to get him and his old lady to break up. Probably because you wanted to smush this nigga yourself. You probably want to get Ronnie Bo. You wanted some of that Ronnie Bo meat and that Ronnie Bo Vienna sausage or something, bitch. Why are you trying to break him and his old lady up? Y'all know that Jack did the same thing with Grace and her man. Jack was trying to get in between all these relationships. Okay. Jack trying to go behind the scenes, get him broken up and shit.
Hey, you don't even know me personally yourself to tell nobody else that. And then her and her dude, you know, I don't know if they staged conflict, but they were having problems, right? And to this day, I want to do a song with Jaguar, right? You know what I mean? She very talented. She got one of the greatest voices I ever heard.
Oh Lord, you had me until you said that this bitch got one of the greatest voices of all time. If you were talking about Whitney Houston, Mariah Carey, or you know, anybody like that, then yeah, but Jad, one of the greatest voices of all time. Yeah, you lost me.
So I still want to do a song with her. But when I first asked her to do a song with me, her and her dude tried to charge me $4,000 for the song, right? So it's like I really just couldn't afford it at the time, and I didn't think it was worth it. Like I know other mainstream artists who was willing to do songs with me for cheaper than that, so I didn't understand why she would try to charge me. So
so you think that she's the greatest singer of all time, one of them, but you don't think she's worth $4,000? That's like saying Whitney Houston, Mariah Carey is not worth $4,000 when they're great. So obviously you don't think she's that great if you don't think that she's worth $4,000. Lord have mercy.
Much for something that could actually help her in her career as well. So you know, around the time, like after the thing happened in Vegas, her boyfriend or whatever he is to her, he contacted my significant other, who is a lawyer, right? And he asked her to help him with his divorce paperwork, and he did this, you know. I don't know if he felt like she wasn't gonna tell me or what, but I felt like it was like some like you went behind my back with that, and he expected her to do it for free. So you know, me and her talked about it. You know, she was willing to help, but we both agreed that, well, if Jaguar Wright is not gonna do the song for you for free, then maybe we shouldn't help them for free. You know, and that was that. And after that, you know, I haven't communicated with Jag since.
So Jag and old Dusty wanted free services of his alleged lawyer for his divorce, but when he asked for a favor from Jag, they want to charge him money. That sounds about right. That sounds right. That sounds like Jag to me. You know, and other people, they want things, they want you to do stuff for free for them. But when it comes to you, then people charge you. There are some people like that. I'm like, and if you charge me for my services and what I can do, then I'm going to charge you for yours. If it's going to be something equal, you know, I do something for you, you do something for me, and it, you know, my skill, your skill. But it ain't gonna be no way you're always charging me, and then I do stuff for free.
There has been people in my inbox on Facebook saying that she said negative things about me, and I can't confirm that, so I'm not gonna use that against her. But you know, they said she said some foul things, and I don't have time to go watch an 8-hour live to see if it's true. So it's just like, you know. But other than that,
Catch that shade. That Jag, you be doing long lives too, bitch. So I don't know why. You might have not did as many as lately, but you used to do a lot of long lives.
You know, you got to keep a tight circle. And I wanted to work with Jag. I tried to embrace her as a sister. Things didn't go right. You know, hopefully we can do the song together one day. Other than that, like I cut ties with Jag. Like I have too many complications in my own life to, you know, add more complications. And
oh shit, you a bad lady. You gonna miss your bus. You said you negative. You got mental issues. You got a lot of baggage. You're complicated. You try to charge her shit. You made his situation that he had before like sketchy and fishy. You just got a lot to deal with. Jag, it's look at the man in the mirror and the stud in the mirror and say it's time to make a change. It starts with the man in the mirror, bitch. So get the change, man, sir. Cat dog.
I felt like she would probably add more issues than, benefits.
And solutions.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. See, I told you, Jack. He said you cause more. It's more. You don't. You cause more issues and problems than actual benefits or goodness. If someone feels like there is more negatives with you than positives, then they're gonna cut you off because they're like, dang, if I weigh the pros and the cons, the negatives and the positives, it's gonna be more cons and pros, and it's gonna be more negatives than positives. So this person is just toxic. So all the stuff he's saying gives that this person is unnecessary drama and very highly toxic and also entitled. They feel entitled to everything that I have for free, but then they want to overly charge me for what they do. Like, I'm great, I'm the celebrity, I'm this, I'm gonna charge you $4,000. And since I'm so great, you have to do everything for free, you fucking poor pauper. You work for free for me, but I'm gonna charge you for everything, arm and a leg. Like that's a narcissist. That's
Yeah, absolutely.
So what exactly is your mission outside of working in collaboration with the projects that Corey has going on, the project that Too Strong has going on your end? Is there any either in process programs or tentative programs that you want to have kicked off for the youth that you want to put in people's ear, get support for, get traction behind? Give us a rundown of what the next few, say, months will look like for you in establishing this new version of yourself.
Absolutely. Well, I have interviews coming up on like major platforms, and I'm in the process of negotiating a book deal with Game Changer Publishing. I've been talking to the CEO of that publishing company, and they guaranteed that my next book will be a national bestseller. And in my books, there are life lessons. They say that average people learn from their mistakes and wise people learn from other people's mistakes. So in my book, I, implicate some life lessons based on what I went through in my life. And I feel like anybody who read that won't have to go through the same, deal with the same problems and make the same mistakes that I made. I think they would get a lot of knowledge, wisdom, and understanding out of the books, guidance, other than being a drug dealer in my past. And even like, I wouldn't recommend nobody risk their freedom, because it's really a trap. You're going to end up getting locked up, or you're going to have to, humiliate yourself and be controlled by the government. But I learned like economic and financial literacy type of principles by being a drug dealer, and those same, the skills that I learned from being a drug dealer could be implemented into legitimate businesses. So I teach these things in my books. Like, I felt like if I would have learned financial literacy and, the economic principles that I know now, I feel like I would be in a better place right now, at the age of 39. And I feel like it don't take much time or even much effort when you know what to do and you stand focused.
Yeah, that was a low key shading of Jack. That was high key. But yeah, I was about to fall asleep, so I'm about to get off here. I'm about to fall asleep because I want to hear about your little scamming book. So I'm about to get off here. Yeah. Goodbye, Ronnie Bo. I'm not interested in your book.
And you just doing things the right way. So I implement a lot of those lessons and strategies in my books. And once the new book comes out,
let's look at the poll. Do you think Jack is a narc? 93% says yes. 2% says no. 2% says still thinking about it. 2% says a little bit. So yes, I do think Jack is a narc. Of course.
With me basically taking for granted what the publisher stated it would be a national bestseller, I'm gonna launch a book tour and go from city to state, talking to the youth and other people who bought the book or interested in the book, and try to start a national or even an international sales team where some of my products, digital products or services, I want it to be exclusively available to those who are a part of my organization. Like, for example, like we see the Nation of Islam, Louis Farrakhan and his people, they on Sundays or Saturdays, they sell newspapers and stuff like that. And it generates money for the individuals in the organization. So I want to try to implement something like that for, the youth, because looking at how I started selling drugs at such a young age, bro, I was literally 11 years old, and God is my witness. But just that experience, it showed me that a 11-year-old could, help the household. You could make money, and they won't have to do it the illegal way and end up losing a childhood like I did. I started going to jail when I was 12 years old, and I haven't been even free off papers, bro, until early this year, February. Like from 12 years old to 39 or 38. I was 38 when I got off papers, but in between that time, I was either incarcerated or on
Okay, let me skip forward a little
some
bit.
type of papers to where I'm a star locally. I do have connections like internationally for giving my number out on these platforms. I developed.
There you go, giving your number out, connections. He wants everybody's phone number, email, so he can beg for some money. I need $40. I'm short for a room.
A lot of relationships with a lot of people who have called me from that, and I've been discussing it with them. So I'm gonna try to use I'm gonna do it. God with me, so I can do this. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna use the cookie cutter technique. I'm gonna master it locally within my means with a little or nothing. And then when I'm on tour, like for my book tour, I'm gonna reach out to the people who I develop
A book tour.
relationships with nationally and even internationally, and show them the way. Like, this is what I did back home in Milwaukee. This is how you could do the
Ladies
same
and
thing.
gentlemen, everyone could be in 2025. Everybody could be an author thanks to ChatGPT. So he's going on ChatGPT sponsored book tour. Congratulations.
If you just follow the same process. And a lot of these media platforms, like, they were very interested in my allegations, I would say, with regards to what R. Kelly told me in prison about Jay-Z. But
lies.
I wrote a book about, and it's actually called What R. Kelly Told Me About Jeffrey Epstein. And
acted one way, was punished one way, acted one way, was punished one way, and recognized the dangers of it, is trying to lead the next generation away from that viewpoint to create in themselves a sense of identity.
So anyways, let's go off that. So I'm going to play Ralph only, and then I'm going to get off here. Woo, I was not expecting this live to last this long. I'm just going to play this straight through, and then the members, I have already listened to it. So I'm not going to really get that much commentary on this part. I'm just going to play it for the public, and then we will discuss it in the next live, okay? In detail. Okay, let me turn my music off so you can hear it better. Because the volume is low is not my fault. It's Freeman, okay? If you don't know who Freeman is, then that means you're behind on videos. Okay, hold on.
There's like, so what? There's no leftovers. There's like burgers, stuff I can make for. There's like cans and stuff too. Did you think to call your grandma or to call my grandma? She told me she doesn't have any room. I called Tasha. She said she doesn't have any room. Who's Tasha? Tasha's one of your cousins. She's at abandonment. You know that, right? It's abandonment. Yeah. But I'm 18, so I technically got kicked out of the house. When they left, I came back because Chris dropped me off. Yeah, because he didn't have any place for me. Who's Chris? Chris is my little sister's dad. Has the law been in here? Like cops? Yeah. No, I'd rather not deal with them. Oh, we're gonna have to figure out what's going on. I'm gonna, if you guys need to be down here, you guys can. Like, I'm not trying to be a bother. I'm just trying to figure out what I can do.
Let me help you with that.
And then, if you want to, like I said, can you call Big Tony? Because Big Tony said that he can talk to you, see what's like telling you.
Yeah, we'll call him up right now. Where's your phone?
My phone's right here.
Write down your number again.
I can just text you. I have your number.
Yeah, text it to me. What do we got here?
Oh, cat letters. There's only cat letters in there. We have 2 cats right now.
Oh, retweet.
Yeah, no, my bad. We're gonna get some cat letters before we get.
Do you have no there?
No, I don't.
Ain't no money?
My mom's gonna pay
Your mom's poor.
Fucking left. They just left here.
You want to see?
No, I believe you. I'm just asking. Like, that's messed up.
He just turned something to a woman. Yeah.
I'm 18.
18.
I'm 18. Oh, that's home. Yeah, this is.
So what? So they left you, like they moved out?
They don't want me back. I got some of my stuff here. That's about it. Their room is empty. My room's empty. The bathroom is somewhat empty, but I have my towels and stuff. And then, if you guys need to get in the back room, I can let you guys in. Sorry, man. I didn't want to know. I didn't know if you guys knew I was here. I didn't know.
We weren't sure if anyone was here. I was getting ready to knock, and I saw you walk up to the door.
Your mom's bullshit. What she's doing. What'd your grandma say? That's your sister? Dasha, who's that? Your sister? Hey, you got a cat locked in this room? Huh? That's the one.
Is there a cat in this room over here?
I think there's a cat locked in here.
Is it open?
Yeah. Well, see, Levi, I don't think you quite understand the predicament this is, right?
I don't understand anything. I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh, let's figure out what's going on.
I'm gonna figure out where I can get a housing situation. I gotta call some people on the weekend, like the weekdays. I gotta call some. I'm gonna call the hospital. They said they can help me with some housing or some type of thing. I just didn't want to wait there. I was sleeping on the couch.
Well, you have to understand the way this looks to me. It's like they're trying to pull some bullshit, right?
Yeah, I understand. I totally understand, but like I said, they just left me, so they're not going to let me back. They won't let me back.
Well, she never had no choice when the law gets involved.
I don't know. I'm going to figure out what I can do, though. I'm going to figure out where I can go.
Yeah, but see what you don't feel. The problem here is they just put me through hell.
Yeah, I know.
And I just outsmarted them. So,
we weren't sure if anyone was here. I was getting ready to knock, and I saw you walk up to the door.
Yeah. My bad.
No, you're good.
So you haven't talked to him today? You haven't talked to him today?
Mom?
Yeah.
Today I text her. She won't call me. She won't talk to me. She only texts me, and she's gonna stop by to drop me off her computer, maybe some bread and stuff, some food.
So what'd you eat today?
I ate, there's some burgers in there I can cook up.
So you had no breakfast, no lunch, no dinner yet?
I didn't eat for 2 days. Because I was at the hospital. They didn't feed me there.
What about when you left?
When I left?
Yeah.
I didn't eat. Like I said, I food.
What's with your mom saying she doesn't cook?
She does cook, but it's only like a one meal that she actually knows. She knows how to bake more than she knows how to cook. I'm really stressed out right now. I'm really trying to figure out what to do.
So yeah, of course, he was saying that that he at one point he had, like, I guess at the hospital or somewhere he was at, he hadn't eaten for 2 days. That he was left there and he was looking for him and Ralph don't get along. So, and Ralph already said out his own lips that he doesn't really like Levi, want Levi around, doesn't want to be around him. He can't build a community around him. So those who don't get along. Okay.
What they tried to pull out didn't work. Right now, I see this move on. I can see this a mile away. All of a sudden, boom. He's 21 underneath me. They're like, he's at least. Now it's a fight. Move you out.
Yeah, Ralph wanted me out. That's the only reason my mom left me, because Ralph doesn't want me there.
He doesn't want you in the beginning.
Yeah.
Okay, so good call.
Remember, if you won the number game and I don't have your Cash App, I think I don't have yours, Sloan. So I'll need yours. I have hers. I don't know. So remember to message me. Okay, so he says his mother left him, whatever, because Ralph the boyfriend Ralph does not want him there. So pretty much choosing the boyfriend over the son.
Yeah, but see what you don't get is the problem here is they just put me through hell.
Yeah, I know.
And they just outsmarted me. So it's a problem.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't know what to do. I literally have nowhere else. But I'm trying to figure out where I can go. I'm gonna call the hospital. They're gonna set me up with a social worker, and they're gonna figure out where I can get housing, maybe a job.
There is like a job course, which is, I think, was having issues with threatening. I guess they were threatening to defund it, but I think that was paused or halted or stopped. So I don't think it went through. And then there's also Covenant in Michigan. I looked up Covenant. Now we'll say that Shar is supposed to be in and out of Levi, like with down there as of last update. I will have to get with Freeman to see the current update, but the last update was that that she's going and coming from there, just like before, where she was dropping off food or dropping off here and there. So I will have to see. Also, August 30th will make the I think August 30th will be the last day for them to for their eviction notice. And y'all know, once you have a 30-day notice or 7-day or whatever notice length you have, at that point the landlord has to make it official by going to the courthouse. So before the landlord can file an eviction with the court, they have to actually give you some sort of notice and give you some time. And then once that time expires, they can file an official eviction notice with the court. So after that period, Freeman will be filing an official eviction notice. I will update y'all in the next live with Ralph and Freeman. I'm just playing this audio now because I'm just gonna get off here. The Ralph and Freeman is a whole new topic, and I've already covered a lot of topics. But I love y'all, and I will see y'all in the next live once this clip ends. Okay, bye.
I gotta figure it out. I have
A couple people.
So he said he's trying to figure out and call a couple of people. Let me actually take the poll down first before I get out of here. Are you shocked that Connie, Slow, and Jag are not that cool anymore? 2% says yeah, 94% says yeah, 40% says still thinking about it, and 0% says a little. Jag is a narcissist. She's void of empathy. She cannot be a true friend to anyone. She can never be a real friend. There's always going to be a one-sided friendship where she wants and takes and uses until she eventually discards, or until you wake up and realize that Jack don't give a fuck about you and you discard her and get rid of her. Otherwise, it's just a nonstop of you just giving everything about yourself to someone that truly will never really care about you, only themselves. And to be honest, they are so delusional. They think that they're above you and more superior, and that everything you're doing for them, they feel like it's you owe it to them. If you give them a Christmas present, birthday present, it's like, oh, you owe it to me. Give them money, you owe me. I'm entitled to it. So they're not really thankful, because how can you be thankful for something you feel is owed to you? How can you be thankful for something you feel is you're entitled to? So they're never going to really be a thankful or appreciative. And in fact, once you do a lot of things for them, just like OKP bailing her out of jail, she's going to say, oh, you were up to something. Oh, you owe me that. Oh, all the money you got from me, you stole from me. And it's like a slap in your face. It's like, damn. So with that being said, Jack can never be a true friend because she's a narcissist. So I'm not surprised at the end of that relationship or friendship.
Good job too. I gotta figure it out. I have a couple people.
Alright? I have to make a phone call. Is this the same situation? You know what I mean? Yeah.
All right, that's the end of that recording. We will discuss Freeman and Ralph in the next live, along with Dr. Umar, which I have a document for. So we'll discuss that in the next live. Bye, y'all. See y'all later.
You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama should get ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today. You gon' find out. Yo, anywhere, any place, map it out. It's on site. You gon' pull up, you ain't gon' pull off. You gon' fuck around and find out. Oh, you thought you could try me. Oh, you thought you could play me. I'm the coach, you the player. You can't teach the coach. You can't play the coach. You can't beat me at my own game. You can't cheat when it's my game. Checkmate, don't calculate. I win, you lose. That's 1 for me, 0 for you. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. Why them other bitches mad? Why them other bitches hating? These bitches is mad. These bitches is sad cause they fucked around and found out. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama should get ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today. You gon' find out. Ain't the one to play with. Go play with your mama. Ain't one of your little friends. Go play with your coochie cause it's played out. Ran through just like you gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out what the mother bitches talking about. How I beat them, how I quit them. You gon' fuck around and find out. The mother niggas tried to play me and they got played like a fiddle. Now they feeling little like a handful of cards. I saw they hands, I saw they cards. Played them before they could play me. They fucked around and found out. Treat me like I'm dumb, you gon' look dumb. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma in trouble, humble yourself before I humble you. Because if I clock you, I'ma rock you, I'ma snatch you up. Dog walk you, fuck you up. Mop the flow with you. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in time out. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama should get ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today. You gon' find out. Oh. Bounce your ass. Bounce your ass. Go. Bounce, 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 bounce your ass. Bounce your ass. Go. Bounce, 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 bounce your ass. Bounce your ass. Go. Bounce your ass. Bounce your ass. Go. I'ma shake my ass and hips. I'ma dance all night, then dip. I'ma take a sip and smoke. I'm a real bitch, not a joke. Bitch, you a clown. Bitch, move around. I'm here to have fun, not to fuck around. I'm pretty and I'm litty. I'm sexy and I'm curvy. I'm here to tease, not to please. Now watch me get low to the flow and dance like a stripper. Like a stripper. Bounce, 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 bounce your ass. Bounce your ass. Go. Bounce, 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 bounce your ass. Bounce your ass. Go. Now wind your hips. Wind your hips. Wind. Now slow it down. Wind your hips. Wind your hips. Get on the floor. Don't sit down. Get your ass up and toot your ass up. Get on the floor and get down. Do your dance and get down. Get low to the floor and shake your ass. Get low to the floor and bounce that ass. Show 'em what you got, bitch. You hot, you the hottest, bitch. You fine, you the finest, bitch. You fine, you on fire, bitch. You lit, you on fire. Bounce your ass.